Come here. Snip. 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 Get over here. I'll snip you. Snip all of you. Welcome. And welcome to Ring of Fire 4. Semi-finals between Daut, qwyt, and Teutonic tanks. Casted by a crab. You didn't see that one coming. Who's booing a crab? Don't boo the crab. In orange in the northwest. Thank you very much, T West. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. High level casting. Hey, I got him. In orange in the northwest, west, whatever. We got orange. He's in the northwest. And it's orange. And this is in the northwest. The Teutonic tanks is going to be playing as the Gurjars. In the northeast, we have Daut. That's not Daut. This is Daut's king. He's in red, playing as the Mongols. And in the south, we've got qwyt playing as the Hindustanis in blue. We are debuting a brand new mod that comes courtesy of Folkhorn Kex, who is in the tournament. We've got ourselves a Big King mod. That's right. Let's see the claps in chat for the Big King mod. The Big King mod is amazing. All right. It's exactly everything he towers. He absolutely towers over the boar. Look at him. That king's not afraid of that boar. That is a king-sized king. That's right. Look, he's taller than the tree. So that'll make our job a lot easier. Now they're the same. There's no difference to the players. Okay, the players probably even have the smaller-sized king. Why doesn't the bigger king eat the smaller king? Burger King. Did I get to qwyt as blue as the Hindustanis in south? This is a 1 versus 1 versus 1 tournament. So it's a free-for-all tournament. Only one player moves on from each set. So this is the round of 9, which is basically the same as the semifinals, because the winner goes on to the finals. And the players have come through so far I can't remember, did qwyt come out of the last chance qualifiers? There were a few players that had to play through 2 sets of qualifiers just to get into the main tournament. But the main tournament started with 81, and we've whittled them down to 9, and that's where we're at today. Daut is pushing the deer with the big chungus. That's correct. So the Big King mod is now available in the mod workshop. It's not required, but I would highly recommend players get this. I have no problem with players adding this mod, for the record. It will increase all of our enjoyment. I think next tournament we're gonna make it so that the king actually has a bigger hitbox too. I kind of want to make him the size of a barracks. I don't want to have this monstrous king walking around. I kind of want it. All right. I kind of want the giant kings walking around, and then it'll make it even more difficult to wall them in. Oh yeah, I forgot. People just coming in from T West. There is one magnificent catch to this tournament. So it looks like Regicide, but you'll notice right away there's no castle or starting tower. But there's actually another twist on top of that. So in addition, same number of vills, so regular 1v1 RM vills and resources, no starting castle or tower, and the kings cannot be garrisoned. That is the big to-do. So it's conquest with kings that can't be garrisoned. So the idea is you have to play a regular conquest game while keeping your king safe. And the king is super vulnerable. What have the kings been eating? I don't know, but they're bigger than trees these days. Is that king rather large? Oh, we're gonna have to make a big kings! ! Big kings. Is this live? No, but I'm the only person who has access to the Rex, as far as I know. Unless you have magic abilities. I don't know about having the only one. But this was played. I think the set might even still be ongoing. I'm unsure because I don't know the number of games, but this was played earlier today and is being played now. So it's not live, but it's as live as you're gonna get. And I was gonna go live, during the day today, but there was another large event taking place, so I decided to wait until after so you guys could enjoy that and then come here. How could the caster reply to a live question if this isn't live? AI. or something. Right? We can do that, I think. I don't know. There's some UFO flying around. Who knows what's going on? They shot down a UFO over Canada today. They claim it's a balloon. But see, the last time they claimed it was last time they said, "Oh no, it's not a balloon, it's an alien spacecraft." And this time they're saying, "Oh, it's a balloon." So you know what I think? How do you think they cover it up? Oh god, I'm gonna have a black helicopter flying over my house soon. So there's a lot of methods for keeping these kings safe. We'll get into map analysis in a moment as we hit feudal age, but I want to talk about keeping the kings safe first. Because you can do like a regular feudal build, go scouts, and if the opponents aren't walled or prepared in some way, then you can get your king sniped by scouts. Absolutely. And we've seen 2 feudal snipes over the course of the main tournament. And a castle age snipe from like a really, really fast castle, like a sneaky fast castle with knights, I think. Was it knights or was it, I can't remember, crossbows, something. Camel archers, a unique united, something like that. It was like 15, 16 minutes in game. We had a player go down. So it absolutely can and has happened. Let's look at Daut's map, because you guys are going to be familiar with Daut. Daut is kind of trying to set up like a choke on this side. Man, I apologize for my voice. I'm still getting warmed up here. Why the hell would they shoot down 3 balloons? I don't, because they're evil balloons or something that are signal intelligence something. I don't know, man. Do I look like a balloon expert or do I look like a crab? All right. How much do you think a crab knows about balloons? The answer is none. I'd way rather talk about this forward from Daut. Let's talk about that. Because Daut's sending some vills forward. Daut's not walled yet. You can see kind of the way he's going for his walls. He's kind of got like a 2.5-ish woodline Arabia. This rear woodline's pretty far away. All the players actually are on like 2.5. I'm calling it a 2.5 because the third woodline for all 3 players is a little distant. So it's like 2 woodlines and the third one if you really stretch it out. Blue's gone for a potato-shaped base. Orange has gone for more of like a lomp base. And Daut is just going for, I'm not even going to try to describe that shape. But it looks like he's going for towers, more importantly. So Scout's towers here from Daut, who's going to try and be aggressive. And this has worked out in the past, for Daut as a matter of fact. He'll pick one of his 2 opponents to attack and then just do such a decisive victory over them that he's still in an excellent position against his remaining opponent. Now, players are free to team up. There is no in-game diplomacy, but they are able to communicate with each other and take actions that are like diplomatic with each other. You know, so orange and blue could team up on Daut is basically what I'm saying. What they can't do is set their alliances in game. So if they both put their army next to each other, this is important because it means you can't just do like scouts and archers. Because if you try to do scouts and archers, the archers and the scouts, they're probably going to hit each other unless you like pay very, very, very high level of attention to them. So it's not as viable as you would think, but you could pressure 2 different parts of his base, for instance, with 2 different people. And we have seen that before. Or take turns in quick succession pressuring them. So we have seen that. That being said, this is a best of 7. And I don't know that you're going to want to team up with someone that you're going to try and try to steal 2 or 3 victories from. Because it's a best of 7, it's first to 3 victories because there's 3 opponents. So it's first to 3 victories. The maximum number of games that'll be played is 7 as a result. I don't know if it's technically a best of 7, but it's a 7-game set. The AoE2 sitcom, 2.5 woodlines. That's I like that. That's a good joke. That's a genuine joke. Right now that is a rock. That's a rockin' kingpin right there. I'm digging that. Orange has a bit of a kingpin. Everybody's got, this is less good of a kingpin, and I'll explain why. So yeah, we've got the big kings. It's actually good that we have the big kings because it'll make it even more evident. Kings have giant hitboxes, even when they're like without this mod, which is a visual mod, not a physical mod. So it's not changing the size of the kings actually, just for us to see easier. But even ignoring that, kings have big hitboxes. They're very easy to hit through diagonals. And that's been demonstrated throughout this tournament. We've had players try to wall their kings in like this. You need to have like a full box built like this. This is actually safe from everything except step lancers. And archers, obviously. First to 3 victories is pretty good. Daut says you forgot to put private chat on. So it's quite set the wrong person on private chat. Good guy, Daut. You shouldn't have said anything. Daut, you shouldn't have said anything. That's pathetic. Got a little bit of nerves here. This is the semifinals. We got a $2,500 prize pool. You can check on Liquipedia for Wrang 3 if you want to see roughly how the prize pool will be distributed. We have like half-ish the prize pools last time. A little bit more than half the prize pools last time. So you could just like, I'll probably distribute it the same percentage-wise. As Daut loses this forward. The question is, did this do enough to orange? And I don't think it did. Daut is still stuck in Feudal Age. I think he was hoping to take orange right out of the game, guys. I think his hope was to just tower orange right out of the game. Take him off all of these useful resources. Take him off 2 of his wood lines. I wonder if he was going to try and hit the 3rd wood line too and really kill orange with towers.
New hat.
But orange gets some Gurjaras out. Or pardon me, get some, is the Gurjaras is going to get some Shawarmshas out. I was going to say shawarma. I'm trying to not call them shawarma riders all the time, all right? Your head is transparent. Now my face is transparent. Oh my. The thing is, Shawarmshas have very little attack. They have lots of pierce armor, or effective pierce armor. It's not actual pierce armor, but it's like projectile. Rechargeable projectile armor. I think I described that accurately. Teutonic tanks very insistently pressuring that wood line. He wants this wood line back. And the town center is actually going to do a great job of clearing up those 2 towers. Teutonic pleads to blue. Please attack Daut. I'm going to turn the game volume down a little bit. My doggo is borking. Doggo, your timing is not great. I have to check my doggo. He barks at almost nothing, guys. If he's barking, it's for a reason. I'll be right back. I apologize. Have this informative grath ad.
It's the all-new product from Purple Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money to order now. Circle with a rectangle on top. Please note, the circle with the rectangle on top is not intended to be used internally. Never leave a child alone with a circle with a rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur. Do not attempt to watch a circle with a rectangle on top with other shape or geometric figures. Local taxes are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah!
I'm in danger.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one.
Right to jail, right away.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
And it's gone!
Do a barrel roll.
Hi, guys. Apologies, everybody. I'm a knight. I appreciate that. Just came in. What happened? Doggo was Bork. I think neighbor kid may have lost ball and yard, and I think they probably were like going to hop the fence or had hopped the fence, and then my doggo scared them away. That's my summation of what happened, because there was a ball on my side of the fence that I don't own and my doggo doesn't own. So, but the kiddo was gone. So I went outside and I'm just like, which yard did this ball come from? And then my doggo was just like, I'm pissed, I'm angry, doggo. And I'm just like, doggo, like, this worst case scenario, this was a kiddo. Like, and he's just like, and then he had to do his whole doggo routine that he needs to do as a doggo outside, which is like do a full patrol, like, you know, do the doggo things that doggos do. So I let him do that, and I went and I made myself an iced coffee. When the dog has come, the child is gone. Yeah, that's right. Yo, Mem's casting today was on point. Thoroughly enjoying that. Let's see if Blue can do some damage to Daut here. So I apologize, everybody. To recap from where we were, this is for myself too. Daut had come over and pressured Teutonic tanks. Teutonic tanks is like an 1850. Qwyt's like a 1300, and he's come forward to hit Daut in return. And orange and blue are working together against Daut. And now we've got cavalry archers and Hindustani camels pressuring the front of Daut's base. We're back up. We're caught up. This is this is precarious. Do you send, guys, do you send 6 villagers forwards to collect this to collect this tree? Do you send 6 vills forward? I guess you'd have to send 7 because it's 61 wood. Only 2 are enough. Yeah, but Emperor Al-Hassan, if you send 6, then as soon as they show up, they all hit the tree. Actually, I wonder if you could get 6 around. Darn it. You could send 3, though, and then it's 2 trips. Daut's going to wall that off. Because you have to do it before Daut walls it. And he already has a castle up. Great castle on his main gold, by the way. Also going to give him control back of this wood line. It's going to strengthen this whole area of his base. It's really, really, really good castle. And he has enough gold and stone to set up as the Mongols. Mongols are a great first game pick in this tournament. Not only do you deny, because the way the civ picking works is it's hidden civilization, so you don't know what your civs are going to be, your opponent's civs are going to be when you go in. Hidden civ, no repeat civ. So the only thing you do know is that they can't use any civ that's been used in the set. So by using Mongols, those are now, that's no longer available for the rest of the series for either of the other players either. So nobody can use Mongols, Hindustanis, Gujaras after this game for the rest of this 7-game set. Teutonic Tank says, don't bully out others. How are you, Daut? Says Qwyt. Enjoying free-for-all as always. I mean, it is the best case. You have to go into free-for-all with the right mindset, guys. A best case scenario, an absolute best case scenario, is everybody's attacking everybody else, which means you have 2 players attacking you. That's a best case scenario. Okay, Big King mod is already clutch, thanks to Volcorn Kex. What is it now? Do the vills just store it? What are you talking about, Floops? Do you mean when with dropping resources off? If you switch resources, then it just like deletes the resources from the game, basically. Do they have Big King in game as well? It's a mod that was made in the. It was actually it was made in the middle of this set happening. So no, the players almost definitely do not have this mod. It's available now. It would have been nice to have at the beginning of the tournament, but we didn't. No one had even thought of it until it was far too late. Blue's diving, looking for Red's king. By the way, Qwyt is broken into Daut's base. Going to be able to do some damage here. You hope not, Z1 Scout. I like it. I think the next tournament I run is going to have a king that's roughly the size of a market or a stable or a barracks or something. It'll just be like a giant mobile building the players have to keep safe. It'll have the same amount of HP. King Snipe would be easy and fair. It's already ungarrisonable. No, Z1 Scout. See, you're thinking about it the wrong way. We want more King Snipes. We want more feudal and early castle aggression. This is what we want. Qwyt's king is threatened. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Daut broke through. Daut broke through with some Mangudai while all this was happening, guys. I didn't even notice Daut coming into Qwyt's base. And if that castle hadn't gone up, Daut would have gotten the king there. Wow. But anyways, right now, Big King mod is just for our purposes so we can see. The players do not have it enabled. Players do not have King mod enabled. Farazar, thank you for the sub. Don't warn me about Dave's raid, man. Don't spoil raids. Now I'm gonna be all prepped for it. Okay, so now I can be prepped for. Wait. Do we? Oh God. Okay, well. Dave's dropping a raid with 1,200 viewers on me. Don't ask why I'm a crab. I was feeling a little crabby when I woke up today. Your timing's good. Your timing is great, everybody. Because we're in the middle of a best of 7 set with Daut in a free-for-all. I'm gonna pause because we have something crazy that's happened. I'm actually even gonna go back.
You right to jail.
I'm gonna go back so you guys can see the crazy king snipe attempt that Daut just had. I'm gonna go back 2 minutes. All right. And I'm gonna decrabify.
Another one. Another one.
Well,
AEGG.
Another,
How do you pronounce that character?
another one.
Honestly, like how do you pronounce that?
Another one.
Another one. All right.
Another one. Another one.
Guys, don't make me hit the button. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm going to hit play. So you guys just missed this. Kill switch engage. Goodbye, memes.
Well, we're boned.
All right, the memes are being turned off. Everybody, Sag is in chat. The memes are going bye-bye because my stream can't control itself. Yeah, I know. Kill switch engage. They're all going away. This is gonna be so sad.
We're boned.
It's so sad. Flemish Revolution? No. All right, thank you. Can I push? No, I don't want to reverse. I want to play. Where is these Mangadai? There's Mangadai.
Another one.
Holy crap. Come on, regulars. Come on, guys.
Right to jail. Right away.
All right, I'm actually going to turn them all off manually since it's not the kill switch is being a potato. Kill switch engage. Bruh, I have to have voice commands to control my stream from Twitch chat. This is how this is the realities of being a streamer.
Emotional.
Because otherwise chat literally can't control themselves.
Let me in. Let me in.
Do. Give me a moment, guys, and then we'll get to AoE.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Yeah. Use them while you can, guys. I really would appreciate the regulars help me out here.
And it's gone.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
And it's gone. Nice.
Is this the last time that Wrang ever uses memes on his stream? Find out next week. All right, here we go. Memes are all gone. Here we go. Now I can talk about the actual Age of Empires 2. Great, thanks. Normally I have a voice command that just turns everything off, so I don't have to manually click it. But chat spammed memes so many times they broke the voice command. Well done, chat. Well done. You froze the crap out of my computer. Now I can talk about Daut, who just came forward. We're doing a 1 versus 1 free-for-all tournament here. We've got Daut taking on Qwyt and Teutonic tanks. We're on Arabia for game 1, so your timing couldn't be perfect. This is a best-of-7 set, okay? We have ungarrisonable kings, so players have to build really awkward king pens and take really strange strategies, and there's lots of attempts at king snipe. So while Daut is dealing with cavalry archers that try to dive his base, he sends forward a group of Mangadai into Blue's base. Blue's king is right here. You guys missed this just when Dave raided, and Daut micros his Mangadai like a potato and loses them all, even though he did half the damage to Blue's king. And you guys just missed that when Dave raided, and that's where we're currently at. So the game opened up. Daut came out and pressured Orange with towers, trying to do like some damage to the higher elo of his two opponents before the 2v1 set in. That kind of worked. He suppressed Orange a decent amount. You can actually see, even though Orange has boomed up behind this pressure from Blue, like Daut has comparable vills. Like he did a pretty good job. But then he got castle dropped by Blue, who came in with Hindustani camels and cavalry archers, and then we had this double snipe attempt from both players at the same time, and that's where we are. All right, you guys are caught up. Now you might be seeing these giant kings. I have a mod for us so that we can see the kings easier because I'm a potato, and now we can see the kings much easier. And the Mangadai are going to show up at a perfect time to deny this forward town center, but the Hindustani player, you guys probably just saw Hera using the Ghoulems to save a game that he probably shouldn't have been able to save, spoiler alert. But I don't know if that's going to work out here, because all Daut needs to do is get these Mangadai in range of the king, and it's probably like, it's already half dead, so one volley will take this king out. You remember, you cannot garrison the king. So you can't put it in the town center. You can't put it in a castle. You only have army to defend. All Daut has to do is move in with the Mangudai, and he's going to snipe Blue's king. And now Blue is out of the game, and Daut is in a straight 1v1 with a player that has, what, a 20 villager lead on him. Gurjars versus Mongols. So now it's a question is, can Daut somehow bring a game back versus at like an 1800? And if Orange had ranged units, Daut might have just lost his king right there. That's how close that was. Folkhorn Kex made the king mod. So it's available now. Players, there's one more semi-final set happening tomorrow. And then there's a grand final set that we still yet to schedule once we figure out who the opponents are, but it's aiming for next Saturday. We'll see if that happens. You'll have to follow my Twitter or something. I don't know. One of the stupid social medias I have to find out when that's going to happen, or join my Discord or something. I'll make sure that a notification goes out when the finals are announced, so you guys will have some advance notice. But we've got this set. Spoiler alert. I guess I won't spoil, but we've got one of the semifinalists is already in. This is the second set, and then there's another set tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. Yes. Well, I might start a bit earlier, but the set I think starts in. I think the set's gonna start like a few hours before now tomorrow. So if you want to come back same time tomorrow-ish, they'll probably still be AoE running. Might be able to come a bit earlier. Daut has a bunch of Mangudai. He's got his first armor upgrade, but not the second. Ideally, you have both sets of upgrades, because if you're going to try and dive. But Daut also doesn't have to worry about blue at all now. So if he gets these Mangudai in, and Orange does have like a pretty sweet kingpin set up here. We've seen some creative kingpins through the tournament. We've watched a gate tunnel. What else have we had? Oh, no! The Gurjara player is going to dive with all of the Shravamshas. And Daut's going to have to pull some nifty micro off to keep that king safe. Maybe throw down a gate or something there. No, he's just going to move the king back. Shravamshas are full dive on Daut's eco. There's still a group of blue cav archers over here. And blue's castle is going to help Daut out a bit here. At the same time, Daut has come forwards to hit Orange's woodline. There's an opening right there. That's open. Hit the thing. This is open, Daut. Where's the Orange? He's not going to be able to break in, though. He'd have to, like, chew through houses to get in. If you guys want to see some of the other players in the tournament, too, you can go over to the YouTube channel, and I have every game posted from the tournament on my YouTube channel. You can catch up with the entire tournament. There's some sick games from players like Tato. Kapach had a game that was very, very memorable. As the Shravamshas come in, ooh, there was also a sick 2v2v2 show match where Daut and Tato were on a team versus Ganji and Madri and Arg and Wisnatic. That was insane. So there's lots of, like, I'm very proud of my YouTube content right now. I highly recommend it if you're looking for YouTube content. Enable grid tiles, grid mod. Now it kind of looks ugly for casting. Ooh, Daut has to be careful. Okay, so he's getting this castle trib down, but if Orange, I wonder if Orange can actually see the king right now. He can't. If Orange moved the trib forwards, he could just treb the king. He actually can see the king right now. He has line of sight on the castle because of the I think it was because of his Gurjara, the Shravamshas that were so far forwards there. You got, is grid mod worth it? I think it's worth it. What's Orange doing down here? Maybe just exploring. There's a lot of untaken res down here. Daut's grabbing some of Blue's gold, for instance. So Daut hits Imp. Remember, he's quite far behind Teutonic tanks. He had to deal with all that pressure from Blue. Sniping that king actually is pretty much saved Daut. Teutonic tank says, how is life? Man, there's one thing I wouldn't be doing, and it's trash talking Daut. That's a bad decision. I think Daut's pretty good at AoE. Where's the... Even now, this is why we have big king mod, because even now I still can't see the king. It's trapped in there. Daut deletes the... Gotta be careful not to delete the king. But I think Daut could still turn this... there's so many Shravamshas. 47 Shravamshas, and they're already elite. Do we even have elite Mangudai yet? Daut's king is under attack by the... No! guys saw that, right? I was not expecting that. I didn't even have time to react to him sending the king that direction. It was chilling. It was chilling, and I was like, Daut's gonna move his king. I was gonna talk about the cav archers, but he walked right into the castle. He tried to out-micro the castle.
Hobash89 just drank the Wrang juice. GG.
GG indeed. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Okay, so there's also a king snipe of the tournament that we're gonna have. This one is definitely in contention. Can we have a Grath please? All right, I'll enable just for a second for chat. There you go. Someone can set off Look at the stats here. I don't know how much we're gonna get from that. Teutonic tank steals a game. Probably not the way they're expecting to. We'll go back and watch the king snipe again. Where is it? There it is. All right. Poor Daut. Getting pressured by Orange. Message great with Crab Rave.
Gifted 1 vats of Wrang juice.
All right, worth. Daut's king died in mysterious circumstances. Yeah, I don't know how mysterious that actually was. Decrabify, please. If it doesn't play twice, it doesn't play twice. It plays once. I don't know how much the stats there is worth looking at this game. Where's the uptime here for Orange? Orange had a pretty decent uptime behind all the pressure that he received from Daut. Thank you for the subs, guys, turning me back into a crab again and again. We have a hype train, and I'm gonna get the second game started right now.
Parkouring _ penguin just drank the Wrang juice. Yeah. Yee haw.
I'm going to load up game 2. We are literally going to go right from this screen to game 2. If you give me like 20 seconds, I'll load it up in Capture Age. Wouldn't count out Daut doing it on purpose, knowing he can't win. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, that creates it makes him, I mean, if you're going to settle in for a 7-game set, right? Like if you know you're going to play a 7-game set, potentially. And it's first to 3 victories. Thank you for the sub. There was a first-time sub gifter. Parkouring Penguin, Vululin, I'm going to keep up with the subs. Gilly0315 gave out a gift sub. And Habash with the 4 months. Thank you much. Thank you very much, guys. We've got game 2. And we are on Arabia. Oh, we are not on Arabia. We are not on Arabia. I'm sorry. I'm so used to saying, and we are on Arabia. That's just like my instinct now. No, we are on Socotra. So this is Daut's home pick. So there are 7 maps. I don't want to flash away from Socotra to show you. You can type !map pool to see the map pool. But Daut has picked Socotra because the winner actually selects the map. Or pardon me, I'm a potato. I'm so excited after that last game, guys. I apologize. And the raid and everything. Dude, Dave, thank you so much. That's much appreciated. Teutonic Tanks picked Socotra as their home map, and he's gone poles. And Daut has gone poles too. And that is because poles have villagers that heal. So if you're going to be doing some vill fighting, it's nice to have villagers that heal up. Right? Right? I'm right this time. I always get this in the Bohemians confused. The poles have the healing vills, right? God, I messed that up so many times this tournament. Look, the Mayan King, definitely one of the best looking units in the game. For sure. That is some quality. That's some quality imagery there. Him chasing, he's so much look at him. I love the Giant King mod. Okay, Giant King mod, 10 out of 10. Look at the kings towering over the ostriches. This is so like, it's very ominous. Mayan King got the drip. Serious drip, yeah. Poles have healing villagers and get 33% gold from stone collection. That's the one. Bohemians get the free mining techs. Dokie, thank you. Mayan King looks so Chad. Yeah. He's got a stick, too. I feel like if you have a stick in the game, you should probably be able to use it to hit stuff with. I don't know. This guy's jacked. Compared to this guy, this is... Hello, my name is the king. My name is the Mayan king. I am Chad, king of the Mayans. Just wearing swim pants, wearing something. They all have capes though. That's the key thing. Look, the actual key to being royalty guys is get yourself a cape and wear it around in public as much as you can, and then post pictures on all the social media that you have, and then tag me in them for reasons. Bulls also get access to a building called the Folwark, so they can build those really cheap farms, of course. Or blah, 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 blah. They get extra food with their farms. Oh my god, I'm so nervous ever since this raid came in. Where's my iced coffee? We're gonna take a few deep breaths and we're gonna sip some iced coffee. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna forget it's -3 degrees outside. Speedo cape and feather crown. I don't know what I said, but they get when Poles build farms, they get automatic food dropped off. Just pretend it's for your mom only.
Bruh.
We're shaky. Let's inject some caffeine. Some deep breaths of iced coffee. That's great. All right. Blue's going to set up a kingpin at the back of their base. Orange is starting to set up like a semblance of actual walls. So Kotra can kind of turn arena-y at times because players will throw down early walls. You got to be careful. So Kings are actually the fastest moving unit in the game in Dark Age. Once Feudal Age hits, the scouts are faster. You got to be careful. Teutonic Tanks is going to push some deer in. We have no good rear resources here. Orange's base is terrible. All their gold is at the front of their base. Both their stones very, very exposed. We compare that to Daut's base. Daut has this rear gold here. Thanks for the follows, guys. We have rear gold here for Daut. Like he's going to be able to wall somewhat of a funnel up on this side and have at least one protected section of gold. He's actually going to go forwards and take the forward gold too, which might be a good idea. Like get it while you can, right?
Yes.
Blue should have like a decent funnel they can set up. He's going really far. He's going to go out with his walls. If he goes out here, you can get some big walls. Lots of trapped res. Blue and orange maybe even looking like they might team wall. Although if I'm blue, I don't know if I want to give a game up to orange. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Much appreciated. Love the Big King mod. So at the time this game was played, earlier today, the Big King mod literally was not released yet. The player who made this released this in the middle of this set being played today. The set may still be ongoing. I don't know. I was going to cast it today, but then there was the grand finals of T90's Titan League, so I was like, I don't want to take attention away from that in any way, or like do my tournament a disservice by casting it when everyone's going to be paying attention to that. So I wanted to give, and then now you guys have content after T90's thing is done, so it works out better for everybody. But anyways, the Big King mod is available now. You can get it. You can also get the data mod, the Rangifier data mod that makes the Kings ungarrisonable, and the map pack. That's all available. So if you guys want to like play this mode with your friends, you can go and do that. Don't expect this mode to go away. Expect me to continue to host occasional free-for-alls. Thinking about doing it once a week on Fridays. Free-for-all Fridays. You can show up and play free-for-all, and I'll cast it, and maybe we'll get like some other mini tournaments. I'm also going to be hosting a 2v2v2 tournament in the summer. To kind of like follow up on this format. It makes for really fun, exciting games. Nice of you not to steal T90 viewers during his final. Yes, that's definitely what I was doing. Definitely just not stealing T90. We're being courteous to T90. I guess. I don't know, all like 60, 80 people were going to watch that instead of the grand finals of Hera versus the Vipers. I was watching it. What are your thoughts on time limiting the next time? No time limiting. What I might do is last time we had relic victories and wonder victories. I might put those back in. Like leave the king and the king's ungarrisonable kings, but maybe add those back in. The main problem with free-for-alls, guys, is that you end up with deadlocks and really, really, really long games. So the whole point of the ungarrisonable kings is to try to prevent that. It's worked great. Wrang of Fire 3, or pardon me, Wrang of Fire 2, the first 1v1v1 format I ran, games lasted hours, like 2-3 hours. Last year, the average length was like an hour and a half-ish. So much better, but still not ideal. This year, it's like 35 minutes for the round of 81. I was actually like, whoa, like these are some really short. We had some 17 and 18 minute games happening. I was just like, man, this is like this has got something to it. So Daut being aggressive again. The thing is, aggression pays off. It pays off even more so for the high elo. You saw it last game. Daut was able to finish off blue and then went and attacked orange. If that had been the other way around, like if somehow Daut's early tower push last game had worked out and he'd managed to snipe orange's king, then he would have turned around and been up against the 1300. Like even with like a 30 villager deficit, I bet Daut could take a 1300. We found out that if he's 20 vills, 30 vills back of Teutonic Tanks knows how to pressure, at least with Gurjaras. In this case, it might be bad news for Daut because he would be up against Teutonic and Emirs, but an Emir that might actually be better for Daut though, because then the skill difference will show up more. I don't know. The meta also evolves. Because this is a 7-game set, it's not going to make sense eventually for blue to continue to work with orange if orange wins this game, for instance. Because then if orange wins, blue just loses and won't move on in the tournament. So maybe blue and orange team up this game, maybe. But after that, no relic or wonder counter on Capture Age. I built a way around that. Basically, I just recorded my own animations of the relic and wonder timers, and I just hit a button, and it pops it down in a fancy way. It did the job last year. And Capture Age has been great, actually. Capture Age, like, pushed... Capture Age, they released the free-for-all update in the middle of my tournament. I don't know how much my tournament had to do with that, but the timing was perfect, so... And it was like T90 had it for his Regicide game, so now we've got it. And it does little things like it sets off notifications when there's army units near the king, or if the king gets hit, which makes it really easy for me. Yep. Daut's men-at-arms towers continuing to pressure here. We had a response in towers from Teutonic tanks. And Daut's going to, I guess, just try to dive with his men-at-arms. They weren't doing much anymore. Gives him a little bit of extra scouting info. Maybe hoping to catch the king out. They weren't doing anything anyways at that point. Daut is stonewalled, and he's got 2 different patches of gold in his walls and an extra patch of gold protected. A trapped relic. This is actually open. Okay, well, it's closed on this side, though. This is actually open. One thing we've seen repeatedly on Socotra this tournament, guys, is the edges are very deceptive. A lot of times players will look at something like this and think they're closed. But you see how this rock comes out a tile? So there's lots of little sections like that along the edges that can make it really, really difficult to actually edge wall. And players have repeatedly been king sniped thinking they were walled to the edge, but they weren't. So, like, for some reason, if blue were to chop here, he could come in through this giant wood line that Daut obviously thinks is closed. No. Daut says, and C, free kills. I don't know what the beeps were. Yeah, there's a special free-for-all mode, but we don't use that because it doesn't show us the res. And because it's only 3 players, the res is still somewhat important. Having like a semblance of a normal build is still important. Timings are still similar to 1v1 timings. So the big king is so magnificent. Yeah, I'm digging it. It makes casting much easier. I'm not constantly staring around looking for the king. I know exactly where it is. Is there a way to remove language filter on AoE? Yeah, first you have to and then you click in it, and if you delete system 32, and that's how you delete the language filter. Okay, I like the actual stone walls going up from Teutonic tanks here. Players are kind of trying to grab map control, but they've walled so far out. There's not a lot of map to control. It's just mini arena, guys. Someone should make mini arena. Make Sako. Wait. Oh, actually a great concept idea for a map. Just make mini arena. Make like an arena map, but put it on Socotra. Just Socotra with less steps. That actually sounds like it could be a thing. Not for my tournament though. I want more open maps. The best maps in this tournament are the open ones. That's the part of what makes Socotra great is there's so little space to run. The post-imp games on Socotra are actually great. They're actually amazing. It looks like the Klingon logo. What does the map look like to you guys? Personally, I see a guy who looks very, very distraught going, and those are the two eyes, and that's his mouth. What are they saying? Daut says, I am dead. Daut, you have the most villagers. Daut trying to play it coy, I think. Close quarter maps are great. Yep, I agree, Pickle Toast. Blue's gonna hit Daut, so I mean we're still in a 2v1 situation here. Orange with the defensive castle going down. Lots of full work space over here. We should try and chop this tree patch, get it out of our way. Blue has the most real estate, but also the flimsiest walls. And no castle. 2 TC from Blue. How long is that going to take to pay off? 3 TC from Daut. Daut taking all the relics. He's got at least one that I see. What is the relic count? So he went out and snatched this one and he'll have a second one. If he can grab this one and this one, Daut's going to be cooking. You saw this game live? I don't know how. Nobody streamed it. Did you watch that crazy post-imp game between Hera and Viper to finish off Master of Socotra 2? I vaguely remember that. My issue is that I've casted so much Socotra recently that it's blending in with all the Socotra I've been casting. We had a very memorable game this tournament with someone microing a ton of monks. I think we had a game with 76 conversions. Oh, that was the triple mirror show match with 76 conversions in the by one player. That was insane. Yeah, Socotra is amazing. Where is Blue going with these crossbows? Are they going to go hit orange? Is this just like an exploratory party? They're about to walk into Daut's mangonels. Ooh, okay. I guess we didn't need those. They weren't doing much anyways. Okay, Blue's trying to out-micro Daut. Loses one batch of crossbows. He's going to have to decide which mangonel to attack here. Okay, he's got another little split going on. Daut doing his best to take out the 1300s crossbows with 2 mangoes. Blue has his own mangonel creeping forwards. Oh yeah, there was also a king snipe with a single skirmisher. That was pretty glorious too. The player didn't notice their king was being attacked because there was one skirm. Daut could lose both mangoes here. That's all right. He killed all of Blue's army. For 2 mangoes, I think Daut can take that because he killed all of Blue's crossbows and a mangonel with two mangoes. I think you take that. He's gonna save this one actually. Yeah. He was going to save it. He lost it. I think he should have just kept pulling it back. All right, we're settling in here. This has got one of those crazy those crazy Socotra post-imp vibes. Wrath, as your #1 viewer, I command you to release the memes. That seems like it would be a bad idea with 400 people watching, newbie. Qwyt says to Daut, I don't want to fight you though. Yeah, it's not in Blue's interest to hit Daut at all here. You do not want Teutonic tanks to go 2 games up and be 1 win away from moving on to the finals. You do not want that because just crazy things can happen. Oh god, here comes the watch time spam. So Daut with 76 villagers, Qwyt with 67. Teutonic tanks with 54. Ooh, and what's Teutonic tanks up to? We've got some petards, guys. And now I'm looking at our kings. And where's Daut's king here? It's hiding. Wherever it's hiding at, okay, there, it's under the TC. Still hard to spot. So you can research treason from the castle in Imperial Age to show the location of the king, and it reveals the 4 tiles around the king. It doesn't actually... I think it flares your minimap, too. Looks like Orange is going to go for a little snipe here, guys. The petards are going to come in. And are they going to hit the gate? Or are they going to hit the wall? Okay, good. The gate might have been a worse spot. Because now the gate, you got 2 sections there by hitting that particular section of wall. And Orange is broken through. He's going to hit Daut. And just doing damage to Daut might be all it takes. Daut's king is threatened by qwyt. Ooh. Daut sent his king out the front of his base to get away from the knights. And qwyt was waiting around with an eagle on that side. So Daut does not have any sort of king pen built. qwyt is flaring the king. Careful, your king. So qwyt is helping Daut? I wonder if Orange saw the flare. Did qwyt show the flare to everybody? More pressure from Teutonic tanks on Daut. Daut still with the Vil lead. Slowly wiping up the knights from Teutonic tanks. Needs to get this hole closed. It's closed. Okay. Daut's closed back up. Raid did a little damage. Daut is still the first one to imp. Delayed the trebuchet production a little bit, I think, because we only have 1 treba. I think we should have had at least 2 by now. And I would yeah, if I'm Daut, I'm definitely going to hit Orange. Again, if you're Daut, you'd much rather blue take this game. This is a 7-game set, first to 3 victories. So you do not want a player going 2 games, though. Teutonic tanks with heresy? Oh, yeah. Did I miss that? qwyt is trying to make Daut retreat his king into his stray castle. We're still not sure if Daut did that on purpose or not last game, though. That could very much have been like a purposeful decision by Daut. Those were deleted. Oh, you mean the knights in Daut's base? No, yeah, Teutonic tanks was almost definitely deleting. I doubt he'd get heresy at this point. Is imp coming in for Orange? Yep, down here. What about blue? Yep. Blue and Orange both on their way to imp here. I'm liking the pressure from Daut. I just wish he had more than 3 Cavalier. He's got another 7 in queue. How many stables has he got? Oh, we're fine. He's got 6 stables. He just needs like 30 seconds. If he gets all 3 conversions, he'll win the fight, I think, because he's underneath the castle. Did he even get 1? He got 2 conversions. Okay. I think Daut might actually win this fight, guys. Yep. Because we're fighting under the castle, it's a bad decision. Do we have +2? We do have +2. But I think Daut's still going to win that fight-ish. Because he's feeding from his... Like, he's got Cavalier, he's fighting under a castle, and he's got the home advantage slightly closer, and he's on a hill. Yeah. He needs to pull back, though. No. We want to save and mass these up. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, Daut. Daut micro. Get that university done too. We want that building HP upgrade. Blue's gonna go forwards. They've broken into this base in the north, and this is actually a great castle drop from qwyt. It's gonna deny that gold and restore it to Blue's power, and I might range that gold from Daut too. And he's getting squished here. And Daut's going to have to be aggressive. Daut needs to be. He needs to hit Orange before these hit Cavalier. And I don't think he's going to make it, guys. Where's Cavalier? If he hit right now, he could do it. But he's going to fall back to clean up the Eagles from Blue instead. And the 2v1 on Daut is definitely hurting. I think Blue is misplaying slightly. This makes sense. Yeah. He should not be hitting Daut with his army. Is what I was going to say. He doesn't need to pressure Daut. You've got control of the gold. Okay? You don't want to distract Daut from dealing with Orange. You do want control of gold so you can try and take Daut out later. Quite trying to play both sides. I'm pushing his eco. This is a great all from Quite. Because both Daut and Teutonic tanks are going to think that Quite is talking to them. That's actually like genius plays from Quite. Although Daut might not have bought it. Yeah, I don't think Daut bought it. Daut's going to go deal with blue. Daut has to be in 2 places at once. The problem is, like, if the players stay teaming up 2v1 against Daut the whole time, I think that eventually Daut will win this set. Even though it'll involve him coming from like a 2-game deficit against both opponents. Why do I think this? Because then you're putting Daut in a position where it makes more sense for the other player to work with him in like 3 games in a row. And then you get to a situation where it's 2v2v2 against a pro. And I can just imagine Daut being in a situation where he maybe saves... He's really good on Amazon Tunnel. We haven't seen Amazon Tunnel yet. I'll just say that. White says he's going to kill me. Daut might kill both of his opponents here. The thing is with Socotra is if you do kill one opponent, it's very easy to snowball into hitting the other opponent if you're set up and you gain enough control fast enough. Because players are so close, you can get your army to where it needs to be so much faster. Daut trying to hold this position. He really needs to break in and get that treb. He is winning this fight against Orange. Orange going for a dive. Daut has a much better king pen set up, and this does go to the edge of the map. Do you know if a player is only talking to you or to all? You don't know that. I think you can see if they're talking to all, but you don't know if they're specifically talking to you or both. I think you can see all. There's a little thing that I don't know actually. Someone looking at that. Cyanide, best of? This is a best of 7. It's a first to 3 victories. That's what I was thinking of I'm a Brick Wall. I'm pretty sure there's like a little thing that says it. I think there's a setting you can set that shows it too. Daut with a terrific hold here. He's gone forwards and grabbed the gold up while he's pushing down from this hole, this hill and this hold. Don't forget that this was Orange pressuring Red a moment ago. Chokes are definitely working in Orange favor, fighting underneath the castle here. Daut going to push in with the Trebs, though. And Cavalier kind of sneaking through from Orange. Daut has more upgrades on his Cavalier. What's Blue doing? Blue's going to hit with more Eagles. You're going to treb the wall open, and the Eagles are going to break in. And now Daut has a big headache to deal with. And has he done enough damage to Red? No! Looks like he lost this fight. Oh, pardon me. That's Orange lost this fight. I saw the Halbs coming in. What Daut needs to do is garrison everything and then go all in on Orange. Kill Orange now. Go find that king. Where's Orange's king? Orange's king is buried. He's going to turn around and he's going to kill Blue instead. The 2v1 is intense now. The Halbs being added by Quite are really going to make this hard for Daut. Does he go full Obuk? He only has 1 castle. It's too bad. If he had Obuks, I mean, the Obuks will even do pretty decent against like Cavalier and Knights, especially if you mix some Pikes or Halbs in. This is a lot of army here for Blue. Although Blue's only fighting with half of it right now. I don't know what the deal with that was. Orange has 5 Cavalier and 55 Vills. Daut needs to turn around after denying this push. Man, if he could just make like 20 Obuks to mix in here. If Daut can get some Obucks, I really think Obucks are the answer here for Daut against the Mayan. Although eventually he'll just hit plumes, right? No sign of any plumes, though. We're going pure Eagle Halb. Looks like Daut was actually hitting a bit of Blue's Eco, too. Blue's King is pretty hemmed in there. Orange King is fairly protected. Daut's got 49 Cavalier. We've got 24 Halbs and 37 Elite Eagles. And Orange is trying to get back up in Vills. Gates are overrated anyways. Some more rating from Orange. I think Orange just trying to do something to buy time for themselves and Blue to boom back up. His time spent clearing this is time spent not attacking. Daut knows this. He's going to keep like a small little force back to clear that up. Going backboards with the trips. He needs to like hammer Orange. He needs to just blitz Orange. Like needs to go full pressure right now. Did we just overgold? Overmine? What's it called? Either way, it's open. This is Blue's gonna raid again. It's really too bad. Daut should leave like... Yeah, there we go. That's better. He's gonna split his army. He somehow has to win this fight against Blue with less numbers. I don't know how. If he takes enough fights under their TCs, he might be able to deal with the Halbs. The Halbs are upgraded. Daut's going to dive. If he can track down Orange's King, the problem is that Orange's King is walled in. This is really walled in. Players can research treason from the castle beginning in Imperial Age that reveals the King's location. But it wouldn't matter right now if that was the case. Players' Kings are super protected. What you're seeing here, guys, is why it's important for the high elo player to pressure to be aggressive. And that's why Daut has been aggressive both games, is because he knows he's probably going to get 2v1'd. So if he can take one player out or do enough damage to one, then it gives him a chance of holding against the other. And he has somewhat done that. Orange is just getting devastated by this push. If Daut can move the Trebs in, he doesn't even need to chop through. He can just hit the King with the Trebuchets. And then he can turn around, and I bet you he can reverse this position on Blue. Blue has done a really good job of attacking and pushing in and expanding, but not good enough in my opinion. Teutonic Tank says, don't make Eagles, make Halbs. Oh, he's making Halbs. He's making Halbs. As soon as this castle goes down, it's all over for Orange. And there is res here for the taking for Daut. So he definitely gets a benefit for killing Orange here. Because he'll be able to push to the west. He also, there's a ton of free farms. That castle's going to die in just a second. And Orange's King is as far away as it can be. We'll go to Daut's point of view. He doesn't know where that King is right now. He's not researched Treason even once. I don't know if he... Well, he could afford the gold at the moment. I don't know if he wants to, though. He's got a big fight coming. He's almost killed Orange. Orange is still in the game, technically. Still has 28 Vills. This is what we try to break up with the King sniping, guys, is to prevent this situation. All right? Where Orange, is left and can do, a free-for-all reboom. Because, in this type of situation, Orange, if you're on a big map, this is another reason why Sokocha is great for free balls. Yeah, Orange could run off if you're on, Arabia to a corner, drop, 4 TCs, right? And just reboom. On this map, though, Daut's going to slice into the King eventually. He still hasn't spotted the King, but he knows Orange is basically dead. And he's turning around, and he's going to pressure Blue's... Blue's going to lose so many Trebu... Oh, my God. 800 gold, 800 wood going down the tubes in just a few seconds here for Blue. It's actually going to be a full 1,000 in a moment, as that Treb's going to die, too. An absolute massive gain there for Daut. The score is on screen. Teutonic Tanks is up. It's first to 3 victories. Mods, can we get an exclamation mark best of question mark and then maybe add that to the title? Someone's got a moment. Guys, thank you all for the follows. Thank you very much. Thanks again to T West and Dave's for the raids, guys. And thank you guys for sticking around. Is Daut gonna break in? Hit the... Can he see this yet? He's... he still can't see the king. Orange has got 20 vills, though, okay? This is what I'm talking about. This is what you can do. Underestimating the eagle's powers for sure, yeah. Yep. Does he have a castle? No, he lost that castle. That might actually be critical. Because I think Obuk Cavalier would win the game for Daut. Still has not found the king. He's going to grab this relic. Wait, how many relics does Daut have? If he has like 4 relics, make a huge... Oh my god, he's going to have all 5 relics in a minute. That's actually massive. I think Daut's going to take game 2, guys. In a straight 2v1 for the people questioning whether it's fair for the pros in this tournament. He's got to be careful. He's going to lose his Cavalier Mass here. Ooh. Yeah, he's lost his forward Cavalier Mass. Still have not picked off the king. Get the trebuchet over there. Move the no. He's going to treb the town center. He's diving with these Cavalier. Blue is sort of open right now. The Cavalier could slice through that palisade. Daut, research Treason. Daut, oh, he doesn't have a castle. He doesn't have a castle. What did Blue say? There's relic victory? Wait, what? I'm alt-tabbing. 1 second. I'm alt-tabbing. 1 second. What? Daut says he'll drop them. I don't know. That might be a glitch with the, what? There should not be relic victory. The mod, the data mod might be potato. Daut has created his own victory condition. They probably set it to regicide instead of conquest. These things happen because the data mod. So the data mod saved the day, as a matter of fact, as opposed to not working. It actually saved the day, as long as Daut drops a relic, which he will. There's no relic victory. There's no wonder victory. Next year, guys. Next year. I'm thinking we add relic and wonder victory back in next year. Daut wins that fight against the Halbs, and now Blue's base is split open. Ooh, Treb's a little exposed to the Eagles. But Daut is in with the Cavalier. Oh, or is he? More Halbs. How many barracks do we got? We got enough barracks. 10 barracks, man. Is it 10? It's 9. 10. There's the 10th one. Yeah, wonder victory or relic victory so that there's an out. This is the longest Socotra game I think we've had. How is Orange not dead? Oh no, the Cavalier got in! And this is going to kill Orange's economy. Orange is going to try and quick wall the Cavalier out. No castle for more Trebs. Ooh. We can make capped Ram. Ram might actually do a better job of clearing all the crap. Like, there's so much crap. Holes against Siege Ram. Yeah, there you go. This is completely open right now. Completely open. Daut's buying stone, so he's planning for a castle drop, but if he just runs to the back of Blue's base, the game will end. And Blue doesn't have the mobility. This is part of the reason Mesosivs aren't the greatest on this mode, is because you lack the mobility to snipe the king. It's much better to have Cav Archers or Knights. Or light Cav something. Daut has to be careful, you know. I think Orange might be planning to try to break through. I hate Halbs. Yeah. Okay, there's a Cavalier. There's the King. Daut's got this game, guys. The only thing that could save Orange or Blue is if one of them were to snipe Daut's King somehow. And I don't know if they're capable of doing that. We would need, like, even an Onager chop wouldn't really do it anymore. Daut has more villagers than his two opponents combined. This has just been Daut playing really good Age of Empires 2 for an hour and 3 minutes. That's what this game has been. That's really, like, this has just been Daut showing why he's one of the best players in the world for this amount of time. And we got to see it against a 1300 and an 1800. Is Daut just putting on a masterclass? There's Treason. Now Daut knows where the kings are. Which is right here. And right here. And he's going to smash at the gate. So orange is on a clock. Blue is on a clock. I think it's a matter of time till we get the old GG from orange or blue. I think they're both kind of hoping the other one's going to snipe Daut's king in some kind of last-ditch attempt. Blue could still make a stab at that, okay? Blue could make a stab at a king snipe. They would need to bust Daut's base open and then also bust this. Maybe a siege tower. You could, like, siege tower some crossbows in or something. Right now, I think he might just be going for... I think this one's over. Okay, but yeah, Daut got in through the did we have some king death micro that we missed? No. They just broke in and then Daut eventually sent them in. We knew Daut was gonna orange was on a clock, remember I said it. Blue is on a clock. And then blue went for a courageous king snipe. The funny thing is, if blue had somehow gotten... I think if he'd sent one trebuchet, he would have had a better chance. I think one treb might have worked. Might have worked better. Relic Victory definitely did not get it. John AoE, please do not spread disinformation in my chat. Let's look at the stats. Stat button. We got it. I've got the stat button. Even if it is, I don't even care if it is a relic victory. The game was over. Current? No. Is this at the end of the game though? Yeah. Daut gets this one. We're gonna move on to game 3. The one thing I want to look at was the KD. Where is it? There it is. Daut with the 823 to 472 KD. Teutonic tanks and qwyt just absolutely getting eaten here by the Lord Daut. And we're going to go to game 3 here immediately. 5k relic gold. Yeah, you get all 5 relics. That helps. And you guys give me a moment and we will kick into game 3 immediately. Don't go anywhere. Assuming that I might have to reload, replay screen. I have to. Did I not put it in the folder? One moment. We're going. Now you can look at the fancy overlay. I have a fancy overlay somewhere. Fancy overlay. There it is. We can do the map pool. You guys can look at what the map pool was. We won't do civs. That takes forever. But we can cross out Arabia. We can cross out Socotra, and you guys can get an idea of where we're going next while I get the next rec. These were played earlier today off stream. There's game 3. And I'll grab game 4 while I'm at it. If it ever downloads. There we go. I'm assuming, I don't actually know if we have a game 4. Oh yeah, we will have a game 4. That's going to be a real wreck then. Interesting. Wrath, I'm concerned. Your log is burning quite heavily. That's good. It's the appropriate amount of burning. The hat is great, man. Thank you. Game 3 loading up right now. More Wrang of Fire happening right this second. Daut versus Qwyt Teutonic Tanks, Game 3. Let's go. We are on Hamburger, so the Daut has chosen Hamburger and has changed his color. Why? I'm changing them back. Daut is red for this set. I don't care what happens. Daut is red and Qwyt is blue. So the overlays and everything makes sense. That's the way to go for sure. I agree. Is the ELO still correct? ELOs are correct that way. Perfect. Red in the south, Daut playing as the Portuguese. We've got another. Oh my God! It's a triple mirror. It happened. It finally happened in the. This is the first time we've ever had this happen. I've been running this tournament 3 years. This is the first time we ever had players pick a triple mirror ever. It finally. I literally ran a show match this year. Okay. Because it was the third year in a row. It still hadn't happened. I'm like, I'm going to run a 1 versus 1 versus 1 show match. And I was like, or a mirror show match, because it's never happened. We finally got it. We finally got it. We don't count that one, Sean. That one doesn't count. That didn't get casted. Legit waiting for a clockwise castle drop into Organ Gun Snipe. Yes. That game never happened as far as Wrang of Fire lore is concerned. You're just joining us? This is a free-for-all tournament. Players are free to team up, as you might see happen in a free-for-all, but it is ostensibly, there's only one winner. So eventually, you're going to have to not be on team.
Toadmaster 1 just drank the Wrang juice. Let's go, Daut.
Toadmaster, thank you very much for the sub and for turning me into a crab. Much appreciated. Crab, please. Alucard, is crab, please, an actual better TTV emote? Teutonic Tanks has come forward to try to wall Daut out here. So on Hamburger, there's this central wood line that separates all three of the players. Players have to go forwards and drop palisades to keep their edges from sneaks or anything. On this mode in particular, that can be very, very important. How's this whack going? 1 second. Dealing with Twitch stuff. Wrath, these kings look well fed. So thanks to Folkhorn Kex, we have a king mod that makes the kings appear bigger. They have the same size hitbox as before, but they just visually look larger. It's similar to the large boar mod, if you've ever seen that. I added it because we've been struggling to spot the king sometimes. And like we as the viewers should always be able to see where the king is. And this seemed like a good way of showing it. Players are free to use this for the rest of the tournament. There's one semifinal set left to be played tomorrow between ACCM. Who are our players for that? Is ACCM Ganji and Madri? You guys should come back tomorrow to watch that game if you like this. That is an insane semifinal. That is a ridiculous semifinal. Madri, ACCM, and Ganji? Whoa. Qwyt is the only ELO left in the tournament, correct. Qwyt is the lowest ELO player in the tournament. Last year, a 1400 one. The semifinal last year was a lot like this year. There was like 6 of the 9 players were 1,800 and above. 5 of the 9 were 2,200 and above. And then the grand finals were between a 1,400, a 1,500, and a 1,600, and a 1,400 won. That was last year. This year, the high elos have been doing better. And in particular, the players that played to the meta of the tournament, that are the high elo players that do that, have been doing the best. So Daut, Tato, ACCM, these are the Ganji. These are the players that have been playing. Joy Hao I'm going to mention because Joy Hao is the most aggressive high elo player we had. So I want to make sure I give Joy Hao a shout out because he went forwards and like tried to double king snipe every game. And I think it worked more than one time. Like that player was nuts. It was crazy. So this has been a lot of fun, this tournament. Oh no, Qwyt's gonna lose a F's in chat. Poor Qwyt. These things happen. GG. Oh no, and now it's up against the side of the town center. AEGG. AEGG. Borleen. 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 I'm begging you, please don't kill my Vil. Alright, was that any good? I tried. Eco in shambles. Fine, he just needs to hold alt to get 4 Vils onto the middle of the board and he can still fit his entire eco. Oh, that's true. You can like stack the Vils onto the board. Qwyt representing the low elo legends. The kings are so big. I mean, have you ever considered
Right to jail, right away.
Have you ever considered that maybe your kings are just small? You know, perspective is important, tasteless fish. The funny thing is, now they looked properly proportioned to the sheep. It makes you realize that the sheep compared to a villager is actually like massive. You like how they shrink in size when they die?
Emotional, damn it!
It's just like real life. Galley's out from Daut. Daut wants to snatch up some water control. So he's going with the Grush. So he's going with a straight Galley Rush build. That could be decent. If you prevent your opponents from expanding to the outside in Castle Age, you'll get a huge advantage because of all the relics and extra res that's on the outside of this. One thing that's worth mentioning is that because this is ungarrisonable kings, they can't garrison on the transport ships, guys. So a lot of you might be thinking, Hamburger, it's a water map. It's going to last for... No. You are stuck on the center, basically. Like, you can send some eco out there and whatever, but you're stuck in the middle. You have to have a defensive center or you will lose the game and die very quickly. This has been traditionally the fastest map in the tournament so far. I think games on this averaged like 28 minutes or something, 26 minutes, something absurd. It's one of the maps that pushes the average game time for the tournament down in general, and it's been the most fun to cast. Daut has got... This is the most pressure we've seen this early. We've not seen someone try just a straight Galley Rush like this. And Daut is in a great position here. Blue is going to swing around from the south and pressure with fire ships. So Daut's going to need to defend that. But the fact that he's holding orange off of water, I think, is pretty huge. Because I just don't think Daut is going to be as concerned with the 1300 player. Low elos, I hate to say it. We all kind of... We suck on water maps. We're just not good at them. I would posit that Blue's best option would be to ignore water as much as possible and just get a standard land eco going. And just focus on doing that properly. Like, I'm actually not even joking. Because you can just assume that the higher elo players are going to do a better job of doing water eco and army. So if you try to keep up with them, you're just going to lose a bunch of your eco. And that's already sort of happening to Blue in a minute. If Red comes any further, Blue's going to lose all of their fishing eco. Daut's got to run. Daut needs to get some of his own army back the other way. Yeah, and he's doing that. Nobody's tried Viking no Bombard Galley snipes. Yeah, do you know why? Because I don't think we've made it to Imp yet on this map. I'm a brick wall. I think maybe we had one game go to Imp. Where all 3 players were actually Imperial Age and not just like 1 or 2 of them. Like, we've had one game like that on this map. They all end so fast. Daut trying to defend his fish here. He's got enough galleys, I think, to do it. Yeah, that's actually Daut's fire ship, so yes. And while he's doing this, also coming across, and like I said, Blue has lost all but 2 of their fishing ships now. So was this worth it? I don't know. Orange has no army whatsoever, but hits Castle Age. We could castle drop into organ guns, maybe. And we could also castle drop the water and try and get some water control back that way. That's what Orange is going to do. This is an excellent castle, guys. Okay, Orange is going to have control of this corridor to Daut. And he's going to be able to slap down some docks in front of the castle and maybe even get some water presence back. Will the galleys be able to deny the castle? I don't know if they range enough of the villagers. You only need 1 villager to be able to hit the castle. Yeah, I think Orange is going to get that up. I thought I saw a chop in the middle, and we actually we have the beginnings of one here. And Blue and Orange almost chopped into each other. We were very close to a demolition king snipe. Yes, we did get we literally had a king here and a demo here at one point on Hamburger. It was like this exact part of the map too. Teutonic Tank says you don't play water. Oh no, be nice, Teutonic Tanks. This isn't League of Legends. I do think what he's saying is correct, though. Blue should not have gone water. Blue should be booming up on land. Blue should be hitting on land. Imagine if we had, if Qwyt had gone castle drop into organ guns right now. Instead, Orange had to do that while also fighting Daut on water. This is what I mean, guys. Is the low elos, I think, in the free-for-all settings should just stick to their strongest points. Okay? When we watched Trundo and Joey the Bonker, who were the 2 elos that, low elos that made it to the finals last year, they were very smart in how they used their abilities. They knew that they were less skilled than their opponents, and they played to that. They didn't try to play as good as a 2K and be like, well, I guess I gotta play as good as a 2K. No, you gotta be smart. You gotta pit your opponents against each other. You have to play off meta. You gotta do weird things. You have to do not trying to outplay them. Although right now, right now, Qwyt is sort of winning this galley war. I don't know for how long. Daut, yeah, there it is. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. And this is looking pretty bad for Qwyt now. He's gonna lose all of his water army. Huge investment for Qwyt, who's still in feudal age too. Castle age just about to hit. Blue needs to snipe Orange. Orange keeps bossing him around. I mean, Blue's the only one without a win. Why would you be inclined to help either opponent? You don't want to put Orange 1 win away from moving on to the finals. No way. If I'm Blue, I'm gonna sit back. I don't think Blue should be aggressive at all. Blue is misplaying a bit, I think. Yeah. What's the villager leader? So we got 48 from Daut to 41 from Qwyt, 38 from Teutonic Tanks. Blue is continuing to go water. War galley, and we're making more galleys on top of that.
Another one.
Bringing a galley to a war galley fight. Yeah. Another one. We need more. We need more than we need another galley. Okay, so we're at the magical part of the game, guys. And I say magical because now everybody should be making cav archers and trying to snipe each other's king. Look how easy it would be to kill Qwyt right now if you had a transport ship with 4 cavalry archers in it. Seriously. Transport ship cav archers dead. Even Orange, transport ship cav archers dead. This is the problem. Look, Orange is just going to break through and dive with organ guns. Where's Daut's king? Where is Daut's king? This is why we have the big king mod. I still can't find it. There, it's hiding under the town center. Orange tried to break in, getting funneled to that castle, and that's going to slow that up. Transfer ship cav archers right now, please. Right this moment. stunned at the lack of transporting that's happening right now. Like the players didn't watch every other hamburger game that's and haven't played in multiple hamburger games themselves. What is happening? Why is there no transports in Cav Archers at the moment? I'm actually baffled. Do Portuguese get Cav Archers? Yes. They do. Like, we're literally, the game is right there for the taking for anybody right now. This is this is the closest we've got. Orange is reading into the length of this game a bit and is expanding to the outside. Daut's going to lose all his fishing eco, but I don't think he cares as much about it now. Did Daut click imp? Looks like we're going to be dropping some Fatorias shortly. I would guess that's the plan. It could just be like fast imp something. Caravel! Caravel! We've got caravels. Caravels are like scorpions of the sea. So their shots actually pass through targets like scorpions do.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking... on this motherfucking...
Oh no, TTS.
More galleys.
There it is.
Water.
There it is. Yeah. Timing on that was off a bit. Would have been great with the galleys dying under the castle, though. Qwyt says push him on the other side.
Let me in! Let me in!
Galleys are going to hit this wood line over here. Push red off of it. Daut also being pressured off this northern wood line. He could use like a castle on the wood. Where's he taking stone? He's gonna have enough stone for that easy. He could also use like a water castle and expand to the outside. But maybe he doesn't need any of that. Where's the Fatoria? We're still not in. We're still not in. What's Daut gonna do? Basically getting 2v1'd here. It does make a lot of sense for these two players to team up on Daut. Daut with 2 wins could be a little monk-ass too. Needs more houses if he wants to drop Fatorias. Yes. EJ Kimco, welcome. Double Fatoria to open up Imp for Daut. He doesn't have enough stone for another one yet. Although once he has the Fatorias, that'll all start picking up. You think this is a good call from Daut? Ooh, look at the Kingpen going up from Blue. Blue gonna try and make like a little walled-in section on their base away from the wood line. That might be a good call. Blue's also expanded to the outside. We've got this town center going down on this wood and gold out here. There are relics on the outside. I don't know if I've seen anybody slap a monastery down out there yet. Yeah, Red's now... Daut's the only one trapped on the inner island now. He's going to treb Orange's castle in the west. Orange hits Imp. Instantly grabs Chemistry. And throws down their own Fatoria. And Daut has Cav Archers. And I was yelling about the Cav Archers. Surely you want your king on the outside. Oh, definitely, Austere Satyr. Except your king can't garrison, so you can't put it in a transport ship to get it to the outside. It's trapped in the middle. And it's 3 wins to advance. So no, you definitely want your king on the outside. Or did you just mean like somewhere out here in general? I mean, for the issue for Daut is that he's got a bunch of blue warships waiting on the outside. Orange will lose that castle in the west. And Daut's going to dive with Cav Archers. Where's Orange King? Where's Orange's King? There it is. Here are the Cav Archers. Here we go. Daut's going to make a stab at it. He does not currently have enough gold for treason. He's got a bombard cannon queued up, and he's on the hunt. Does not have the gold for treason at the moment. We're going to see if he can spot that king from Orange. He's got to be careful. Orange's king is all the way over here. This is why you need treason, guys. Play the bongos. I only play the bongos when I think there's going to be a serious attempt at a king snipe. It was not bongo time. Because I knew Orange would see that. I really like the way Blue's base is going. I just hope he builds a full wall off the water and doesn't ignore the potential for transports. Teutonic tank says, "Help! He's visual on me! Help! Help! Help me! Help!" No, Daut is trebucheting the trees. Help! Help! Help me! Are we gonna save the trebs? Ooh. It's got 6 hits! Why didn't you commit with the Vills? It needed 2 hits! Okay, the trebs die. As they should. Blue came across with the galleys. What? The caravels, pardon me? Galleys and caravels. No! Daut, no! No, don't do it! Daut, no! Why? He's got bombards on this side to defend against the galleys on the right. Ooh, he's in with the cav archers. He can't find the king. Where did these even come from? Daut did not research treason. Daut, like, desperately stabbing in the dark. Actual footage of Daut. Stab! He's got a knife and he's just stabbing in the dark. Stab him. That was actual footage of that cav archer attempt. If the king is moving, is treason really useful? It shows you where the king was at the moment you research treason. So, sort of? Depends how you use it. Bloodline's coming in. I'll be for Daut's cav archers. He's getting serious about him. Another Feitoria going. Daut has decided that he doesn't need to take any stupid res. He just wants to build Feitorias and micro army. That might be the best call here. It's just repeatedly sending cav archers to snipe the opponent's king. If a player uses large king mod in the future games, is that cheating? No. Nope. They already could have been doing that, Super Pew. That might have been a strategy that a player had, was to make their own large king mod and then not tell it to say it to anybody. If anything, having it publicly available will level the playing field, in case that's been the case up to this point so far. So it's also like a logical conclusion to where the king sniping thing was going, in my opinion. Bombard's clearing those ships up. Like, eventually someone's going to make a big king mod, you know? So might as well just, like, I figure might as well show it off the second Volcorn Kex contacted me right away. Daut is feeding villagers to the great castle machine in anticipation of his death. And he's in with the cav archers. Blue's microing the king away. Daut going forward is going to try and take Blue out with these. Blue's going to have to throw a gate down or something. That's not going to go up in time. The cav archers are going to get in. King is going to... Blue is showing an enormous amount of trust to Yellow right now, who could very easily take that king out. Blue is still sort of open that way if we research treason and go for it. But I think Daut just going full dive. This is a lot of faith. He still has to be careful. Yellow's castle could take Blue out. And Blue is losing their foothold in the middle. The villagers are coming out to fight the bombard cannons. Oh my goodness. And Greg the lumberjack just got smoked by a cannonball. So did Janie and Jesse. And there's Brian. He's the bravest one of all. He got stabbed 40 times, but boy is he angry. Okay, he got... Oh my god.
Yes. Another one.
He took a BBC with him. Yeah, he did. The 1 HP Vil with the bombard cannon kill.
Another one.
He died for his cause. Ironically, that's actually going to slightly slow the push from Daut. Like, it might be a considerable amount. Like, all Blue is trying to do is live. Survive. You've got to survive. Of course, right now he is a hostage to orange. And this is legitimately the first hostage situation we've seen with this format, where a player has possession of another player's king, basically. That is the first time we've seen this. Orange owns blue right now. Like, this is orange, like, blue is a puppet state of orange at the moment. We have a push from orange on Daut's base, but now Daut can probably just focus on orange instead. Wasn't there one where a player walled in the enemy king and forced him to attack the third? We've not had that happen. Holy cookie. This is basically, I think we've had one or two, I think we had that for like an instant, actually. No, I think you're right. I think that happened for like a minute in game or something. Survivalist also accidentally sent his king forwards into an opponent's base on Amazon Tunnel. And then had to spend the entire game getting it out. That was pretty great. Okay, Daut is on the hunt, though. Daut wants this king. Daut wants to kill blue so bad. At this point, Daut's got to be like, where is the king? I'm everywhere. Orange has to be hiding it from me. This is the best thing that could happen for orange. He guarantees himself a vassal state. Ooh, the bombards on the clumped up organ guns. Oh, the massacre of organ guns from Daut there. Cav archers are going to just eat these. Blue's king is like all the way over here. It's 100% in orange possession right now. He doesn't even have a blue villager over here with it, guys. Ooh, blue got some knights out into Daut's. Daut has very little villager eco, and he's not really reacting to this. He's not reacting to this at all, guys. This is really bad for Daut. He needs some vills. Does he still have a town center? Okay. He didn't even have wheelbarrow. Cav archers dived, but they didn't even get close to the king here. The bombard cannon was in range for a moment. The bombard looked like it was in range of the king for an instant. The king is getting involved! I don't care that blue died. I don't care. I don't care. That was worth it. We have the ability to reverse. That was so worth it. I'm sorry, we watched the king attack a bombard cannon. Where's blue's king? There's blue's king. How did this die?
I'm in danger.
Why? That's the second time that's happened this game. This is the semi-finals. The players are just sending their kings into castles.
Another one.
Another skirm kill. Wait, did the skirm get it? The skirm got it?
Another one.
Did the skirm? The skirm didn't get it. Potato casting 11. Capture Aid says who killed it. Yes, yes, yes. All right, well. I still think the king attacking the bombard cannon was glorious. Totally missed that. I don't care. I enjoyed the king presiding over the bombard cannon's murder. There's your YouTube thumbnail. Right there. There's the YouTube thumbnail. King has 75 HP, so it should be 2 cannonballs. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's got a big gut. You ever see that episode of The Simpsons? Daut is back with a vengeance. And by vengeance, I mean 10 bombard cannons. And I think the last thing you want to be is alone in a room with Daut and 10 BBCs. You can quote me on that. Although the skirmishers are doing a pretty good job on the bombard cannons with the knights helping out. 420 viewers.
Well, we're boned.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Minus 100.
Nice.
There are special TV channels for BBC. Yes, I've been told that as well.
Another one.
I've heard of these things. Blue as Knights still getting involved there. Poor Blue. They'd expanded so much to the outside, it's all just dead now. Look at all this expansion. All for naught. Orange has a little bit on the outside, and a Feitoria out there. They have 85 vills to Daut's 20. One does not simply hide the king from a skirmish. No, you do not. Skirms are the ultimate elite king-killing unit, apparently. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody saw it coming. What are you referring to there, Blue? There are even multiple thousand people working to keep those BBC TV channels. Oh my god! Okay, tetracycline. I'm not. We're moving on. Feitoria's here for Orange. How many Feitorias does Orange have? Oh my god! I gotta focus on it. 3 Feitorias for Orange. Okay, in addition to the 80 vills. So Orange has a very healthy economy right now. Gonna hit some of Orange's precious vills, but there's so much wood on the outside. Like, the center is not going to be critical at all here. Orange can move all the eco to the outside, then cover the island and castles. We might see, like, a multi-castle thing go up. The more arrow firing units you have, the better. Although at a certain point, like for instance, these are gonna have. Do these have +4 yet? These already have like a considerable amount of pierce armor. These are 2 +4 pierce armors. Teutonic tanks hits the Treason button, is moving in with a group of cav archers, and Daut's king is right there. Orange made a stab at it. Daut reacts. Daut does not have neither of the two players have a kingpin. I'm not sure what Orange is up to moving that one around right now. Where's he going? He's just moving it back from the offensive direction he thinks Daut's going to come. Looks like Orange might try and swing down around here. How much res does Blue have left? Blue is like eating all the res. There's still res on the outside, but the main island of Blue has like, what is that? About 200 stone-ish. Like 180 stone or something. What is that? 190 stone. Someone said transport. Orange could try swinging around from this side, actually. This is open. Daut's going to dive with the light cav, and he's going to hit the skirms. And Daut has gone Arb light cav. Which, I like this army composition. The bombard cannons are doing some work here for Daut on that skirmisher pile. Wow. They are swinging around from the back. Daut! Daut! No reaction from Daut! Almost too late. It's too late. It might be too late. The light cav are going to swarm. Teutonic tanks is going for it. Daut's going to have to micro that king around the arbs. Block with the bombard cannons and do anything he can. Wearing away the light cav. Great micro from Daut there. Orange with a daring attempt at Daut's king. Managed to get some HP off. But is forced back. How many Fatorias does Daut have? Daut has 4 Fatorias. And we were very, very close. If those were light cav that had circled in from this side, I think Daut might have died. And Orange might just... No! Orange, don't get in! He's getting distracted by the bombard cannons, guys. He should be ignoring the bombard cannons. I think he should have died. Oh, Daut was blocking, using the blocking of the arbs. I don't know, maybe the cav archers couldn't have gotten around that. Orange is going to wipe this. Orange wins this fight. Daut's got 10 arbs, 5 light cav, and a cav archer on the field. Orange has 8 skirms, 3 light cav, 2 cav archers, and a hand cannon. So both players with potato armies at the moment, as they fire them into each other. Can the king be healed? Yes, you can use monks to heal the king, but it can't be garrisoned. If you're wondering why Daut isn't like just sticking it in a castle or something you just joined. And this is it's 7. I don't know if it's actually going to go to 7, but it's up first to 3 victories. So we have at least one more game after this one, no matter what. Possibly as many as 4. Lots of AoE here for you guys evenings. Forget about that stupid Super Bowl that's happening. Why not make a transport? I don't know. At this point, both players are open. They can just run into each other's bases if they feel like it. Although if you transport it around, right? King is hiding somewhere here. Hiding the king visually is actually not dumb. You might be like, well, why would you even bother hiding the king? Like, players will just be able to... No. Hiding the king is great. It makes it very difficult. If you find a good physical place to put the king, it's great. That's why I have the big king mods to make it easier for us to see the king. I know for a fact these players do not have it unless they were going to hide that from the tournament. By the way, Daut! Holy crap. He's got another group of light cav that have dived his base. He's going to have to quick wall. Needs a builder. There's no build to get that wall down. And he's going to have to block with the arbs here. Oh no! He's getting blocked by his own arbs! Oh, he's blocked in! I get this. It might... Ah! Daut. Oh my god. If I die of a heart attack during this tournament, you'll know why. Daut manages to hold off the light cav. Make a pen! Daut, make a wall! Why doesn't Daut make a wall? Teutonic tanks. We were talking about, well, why doesn't Orange expand to the outside and then build a bajillion castles in the middle? Well, there you go. Daut, are you not entertained? Okay, all right. Daut with the... Daut has realized how critical having some HP on your king is, and he's healed it back up with that monk. And he's going to renew this push.
Another one.
He's making walls. Is Daut?
Another one.
Daut? Okay, Daut built some walls. I still don't know if he's actually closed or not because we're going to find out in a minute, though. Orange with another attempt. With the light cav. I don't think he's going to be able to click in here. We're going to find out if this is open in a second, guys. There's a spot right here, I think. I can't tell. Yep, there's a spot right there. That's open, guys. It's still open. We're going to have another dive from Orange's light cavalry. And here we go again. Hit the bongos. This might be it for Daut. He doesn't have the army he needs to shut this down.
I'm okay with it. That's okay. Things are gonna be...
Did he get light cav in there? Are there arbs in there? Was the king in the middle of all this? Ah, it was deleted. Teutonic tanks called the GG the classy way. Also gave me a heart attack. Oh my god. I was like, oh, I missed it. Hold on. Let me check the post-game chat and see if there was anything there, right? Why? I can't see because it's not live. Okay, so Orange deletes the king, realizing after that last attempt that it's over and done with. I think was the play there from Orange, realizing that they were gonna break through with this mass, and called it. Coward.
Enough is enough. I have had
You
it
right
with
to yeah.
these motherfucking
King.
on this motherfucking
Hamburger.
All right, so that means that both of the king snipes in this game were completely potato king snipes. Blue murders his own king by firing it into Orange's skirmisher and then deletes his own king. Orange deletes his king later. That was this game in a nutshell for the king snipes. But boy, that was fun. Holy moly, what a great game of AoE. He resigned because he thinks he can't beat Daut anymore. His king was going to... I think it's because he knew his king was going to die here. Like, legitimately, Orange is going to lose this fight, right? Just look at the numbers. Or he may have... I wonder if he accidentally deleted the king trying to delete the Siege Workshop. I don't even know what happened here. We'd have to ask Orange. Yeah, his king may not have been dying there. Daut has 2 wins now heading into the next game. Okay, given that this is a decider, do I just go right into it? Or do you guys want to see the highlight reel from the tournament first? Because this is a decider game. I'll show you guys the map pool for where we're at. What's left here? We've got Marketplace, Eruption, Enclosed, Acropolis, and Amazon Tunnel. Straight in? All right, straight in. Give me a moment then. Because I'm still feeling fresh and spry for casting. Can we vote on the map? No. I can tell you which map it is. And the map it is this is a different series. Just loaded a wrong game. I was gonna say Arabia. I was like, what? That's the sound of Wrang failing. Where is it? There it is, game 4. For Daut, it's good because he was already doing good 2v1. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. All right. Game 4. No waiting, nothing. Who needs breaks? Not me. Oh, God. I take it all back. We're on Amazon Tunnel. Daut has picked Amazon Tunnel as his home map here. All right. Now, the one thing I've learned about Amazon Tunnel is that this is the long map of the long games happen here. All right. Which is fine. You need a closed-in map. I think any good tournament that's trying to get a good gauge of the skill participant needs at least one fairly closed-in map. And I wanted to have Black Forest in the tournament because of its popularity in general. But I decided with Amazon Tunnel. The reason being is that you get a much fairer spawn on Amazon Tunnel. Plus, it looks like a fidget spinner. That's... Orange woodline perfect. What? Where? I mean here? This little woodline right there? That's pretty sweet. With the gap? Oh, you mean over here? Over here? There's a good one there. There's a few good spots for woodlines. Do we have fidget? Oh my God, I can't even say it. Do we have fidget spinner? Do we have a fidget spinner merch or just the Farnell Flailer? All right, don't ask about the Farnell Flailer. I would love to see Daut pull a sneak on this map. Teutonic Tanks is wise to it already. Yep. You mean the opening to mid? Oh, right there. Somewhere over here. I don't know. Teutonic's king is threatened by qwyt. That's just because the scout's near it. Amazon Tunnel, like I said. Where are the relics this time? And normally you have at least one relic in your opening. Each player will have a relic inside of their opening. Tucked up against the wall here for Daut. And kind of a little bit more exposed here and right in the center for Teutonic tanks. And then an extra 2 in the center. You have to really be careful with this. Okay? Because if Daut sees that you're...
Anonymous tipped $13.37.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the contribution to the tournament prize pool. Much appreciated. Blue offering his king to Daut. Yeah, right. I don't think Daut saw that, though. But yeah, you don't want to go too far into your opponent's bases with your king, because if they throw walls down while you're in their base with your king, you get trapped. That's literally what happened once this tournament already. So out of all the maps that you could send your king forwards to scout on, this is the one to really not do it on. Like if blue goes in, like let's say blue decides to go and scout all of Daut's base. Because your king it's faster than the scout. Daut might see that and then send Vils. Patrolling your king into Daut. Yeah, it's not a great idea. Personally, I think this is terrible for the king's shoulders, having his arms behind his back all the time. Looks very uncomfortable. And also the way he's hunched backwards, this guy's going to have some back problems, guys. If this is you, you have anterior pelvic tilt. Over 6 million people a year die from anterior pelvic tilt. Get seen by your physician. I don't think that's right. He's got a lot to worry about. Give him a break. I'm gonna give his spine a break. Jeez. I guess orange and blue are still working together. Blue's gonna try and wall in Daut. Now I've seen some bad ideas in my time. This is one of the worst ones. I guess if he'd gotten the walls up, but then I mean a big deal. Daut will just boom up. You know? It'll just boom and kill you. Oh no, Daut is trapped. He's gonna have to boom. I think you're gonna want to get in.
Yes. No. Yes.
Teutonic tanks and blues are communicating about the 2 vills that Daut has. This is a messy fight here. If you're Daut, you just hit Alt-G and you turn your opponents to team colors and they're both red. You just play it that way, I think. This game in particular, both of his opponents are going to be very, very inclined to 2v1 Daut. This is going to be one of Daut's most difficult games this tournament that doesn't involve another 2K player. Like, this is going to be a hard-fought victory for Daut if he gets it. Because he's going to get directly 2v1'd by both of his opponents. Because it 100% makes sense for them, both in the tournament meta and the ELO meta. And I would argue even the Civ meta, as he's Bohemians here. Although this pairing does have their own Bohemian player. I don't think you want to go super late versus a Civ that has Hoofnies, man. I feel like that's just always going to be bad for the non-Hoofnies players. And if I'm Teutonic tanks, I don't want to go toe-to-toe with Daut in a mirror. We saw what happened last game. Are blue and orange going to be good enough to not have their armies kill each other, though? That's a big question. Red is going to quick wall the vills out. Blue needs to, like, delete to get back in. And Daut is going FC here, as you can tell by the Market and Smith at the front of his base. Don't do team colors, otherwise he could go to the wrong base to kill the wrong king. That's true. That happened this tournament once already to Exquisite87. Maybe that's why you said that. We literally had a player that went to the wrong player's base because they had turned team colors on. Daut Scout can stab at Blue's king. If it gets in. Now that all the players are feudal age, the scouts are faster than the king, so you got to be a little bit more careful. But I mean, orange is walled. Blue is technically walled. He's building a tower? What? What is this?
Mandatum.
What are you doing, Blue? Man, Blue has got some guts. I mean, say what you will about the decision-making process or whatever. This takes guts doing this against the 2K. Like, you got to be aware that you are really hurting yourself with this. Now, I know it's Amazon Tunnel, so maybe you go back and you, like, triple Stonewall or something crazy and then boom like a madman, but you're still talking Britons versus Bohemians. I don't know how good are the Britons going to be at dealing with. Yeah, they'll have the longbows, right? Plus, Britons actually get fully upgraded light cav with, like, all the armor. They just miss the, they miss bloodlines. Or, pardon me, light upgraded cavalier, but they miss bloodlines. So they'll have like a +4, and again with the light cav too, they'll have like a fast cavalry option. Like they have mobility late game is what I'm getting at.
Brayton.
Which could be important. This is a fairly large sized map.
Yay.
Why doesn't he delete his walls and go in? He did. He did. These are Daut's walls. Orange and blue could set up trade. I don't even think that would be a bad play from them. I feel like they planned this. Blue paving the way for orange. Once mangoes come in, going to be sad times for blue. This is a tough spot. My favorite part about these longer series with this format is the evolving meta from game to game. Like, if you get frustrated that one player is getting 2v1'd, they'll lose a game, and then it makes even less sense for them to be 2v1 the next game, so the meta shifts. You never know how any... And then you have crazy attempts, or a player's like, okay, well, you know what? Like, if I'm Daut, I could take a lot of risks this game, because no matter what I do, I am not getting eliminated if I lose this game. No matter what I do. So if I'm Daut, maybe I focus on taking out orange, just to prevent orange from going 2 games up. Be quite something if both orange and red were up 2-zip. Quite would be caught between a rock and a hard place. And steady tower pressure. The one thing we don't need to worry about pressuring, I think, is the wood. This would be better expanding this way. Look at blue scouting here. Might get this mangonel with the militia. More than likely, Daut will pull it back.
Emotional, damn it!
Get some repairs off and keep this alive. You can probably fight the militia with the vills. Yeah, just fight the militia with the vills. And now blue's in trouble. Blue needs like a forward military building. We got this. Orange could run in too. Orange could run into support. Although I think Quite's main designs with this attack is to just hinder Daut's boom. Right? That's the main plan. Is make him stall on getting the 3rd town center up. Force him to get like mangonels out to defend. All right, and then meanwhile, Orange is going to add a 3rd town center. But Orange is actually adding the town center almost at the same time that Daut is, so not a lot of advantage there. Daut has been defending extremely well using very little army. Single mangonel. And some vills to fight this off. Open 1 tile so that I can send knight. This is a coordinated attack. And Daut is going to need to pivot into monks ASAP. Blue in this series has been Orange's vassal state. Yes. You guys want to see what happens when you have 3 high elo opponents that are close to the same skill level? You should come back tomorrow. Okay? Make sure you're following so that you can see when I go live tomorrow. Ooh, a good mango shot. As ACCM, Mondri, and Ganji, I'm sure we'll put on a show. Or if you don't want to wait, head over to the YouTube. Okay? Personally, I love the mismatched meta. Actually, when I was talking to one of the mismatched elo meta, when I was talking to a pro player in setting up the settings for the tournament, they actually said that the best games are these ones. Because there's the most dynamic between the players. Like, if this was a straight 2K, for instance, then the 2 2Ks are going to team up on the player. Like, 100% of the time, they'll make the right decision. But because everybody's kind of, like, nuts, you never really know what's going to happen. as soon as Daut got an inkling of the knights, he started getting monks ready. In general, it's a good idea because you're going to want to try and grab some relics. I mean, we see orange has already gone through. We'll check the relic count right now. And orange has actually already grabbed 2 relics. Blue, you cannot let orange take 3, 4, 5 relics. You gotta contest for at least 2, 3 of them here. Blue's push has had no teeth whatsoever, by the way. Like, he broke into Daut's base and did basically no damage. Daut with more vills than orange, even though he's defending with a mangonel and a siege workshop he had to make first. Well, there you got it, guys. Like, if you want to handicap a pro, you got to do more than take away some wood from him. Yeah, blue. I think blue could stand to do some more thinking for themselves in this set. I actually totally agree. Yep, George Luz, first to 3 victories. Yeah, I think blue could be doing a bit more thinking for themselves. They should plan a double king snipe. They should, or at the very least, they should just, like, focus on taking Daut out. If nothing else. If you don't know what to do, you should be attacking Daut for sure. All right, everybody, since we got a bit of a stall while we wait for Castle H to kick in, I'm going to get up and do a stretch. I needed that. My back is getting all stiff. You guys, if you haven't been watching this whole time since the Dave raid, or even from before, just get up and stretch for 30 seconds. You'll feel better. Orange is walling in blue. This is a preventative measure. This is a preventative measure. Like, after last game, blue, you trusted orange so much, and this is what orange does to you? This is how orange treats you, blue. You put all your time and effort, you give him your king, and he repays you with a wall. Are you gonna take this quite? Are you gonna take this? 5 TC boom. Why not a 6th? We're already at 80 vills. Do we even need a 6 TC at this point? Daut's going to come into the center and snatch up some gold and stone here too. Orange ended up with all 5 relics, by the way. There you go. That needs to be on screen while that meme plays. I saw someone's comment earlier like, hey, where's the comedy? I clicked here to see the comedy. I mean, what more do you want? That's pretty great. Are you going to stay quiet about this abuse? You think he pronounces his name like quiet? Yes, quiet. I'm sure that's what his king says. Oh, he says presto. Damn it.
And another one.
Daut castling one of the very few hills on this map, I was going to say, but it looks like there's actually quite a bit of hills. Normally you get like 1 hill on the base. And we actually have like a pair of them here for each player. This is an ugly hill inside of Orange's base. White keyboard. Should I go long bow? Go long bow. That was an insane combination of memes. Well done, chat. Well done. That the meme micro was on point there. totally destroyed my train of thought. Comedy channel always has been squish crab. Thanks. Love how he's still asking Orange even though he can't leave his base. Why are you still working with the player that walled you in? What are you doing? Okay, but guys, the thing is with this wall-in is that this is basically meaningless the second you get to Imperial Age, all right? You get to Imperial Age, you don't even need an onager. You just make a trebuchet. Which, oh god! Why would you pick the Britons? They don't get siege onager. At least they still get onager, right, guys? They still get onager. They can still chop. But why would you pick a not a siege onager civ? Bohemians immediate hoofniece from Daut. Immediate hoofniece. Step 1, get to imp. Step 2, hoofniece. Do we have hoofniece here as well? Okay, that's why. What wins, hoofniece or werewolf trebs? I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't know. How is the relic count? Orange has all 5 combat wombat 3000. It's a hoofniece. We got a hoofniece down. It's a hoofniece in the forest. We're playing dodgeball. For the Viper Micro Werewolf Trebs. Okay, but what about a 1350s Micro? You might have Viper-like micro with just trebuchets and then potato with everything else. You never know. You don't know what made them a 1350. I'd rather fear the man that punches one punch 1,000 times than 1,000 punches one time, or whatever the saying is. Where's Hoofniece feels like it's taking forever. All right, well, because like Orange got Hoofniece before Daut did. I felt like Daut clicked in faster than Orange did, but I guess not. Wagenberg tactics in as well. These are 12 plus 1, 12 plus 0 for Teutonic tanks. Who is missing an upgrade? Oh, the old men get bombarded to oblivion. Daut's entire army is 4 Hoofniece, 1 knight, and 2 trebs. Literally does not have any other army. Blue is setting up a king in the furthest corner they can. Daut has a rear kingpin as well. Who wins Hoofniece versus Hoofnos? Hoofniece dodgeball. Didn't anybody tell you not to hit anything that doesn't hit back? I don't like that saying. I don't understand it. How did that not do any damage? So Hoofniece have additional splash damage. Nice little exchange here. And they also, in addition to that, their bombard or their Hoofnieces actually move faster. I don't know if I saw Orange get it, but I definitely saw Daut get Wagenberg tactics. Does that apply to their hand cannons too, chat? Does Wagenberg apply to the hand cannons too? It does. Affects all gunpowder. Okay. Hamburger tactics. Delicious. Would have been good last game. Daut finally loses this castle on the hill. Did he grab enough forward res to make it worth it? Yes, Skirm's moving in. This has pretty much just been red versus orange. Quite, which makes sense. Like, I like how orange walled. I'm sorry. Where the fuck is blue? Jeez, I don't know where is blue? Is it behind this quadruple fortified stone wall? Maybe. Orange wins this fight. Daut being forced back. It helps to have army, apparently. Apparently that's a good thing to have when you are fighting armies against each other, is army. And Daut is going to be pushed back. The quadruple! How much stone is this? 153,000 HP of stonewalling. What is that? So that's 51 times 4,000 HP or something. I don't know. Why am I doing that? How much stone did this cost is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm a potato. My brain is like literally just staring at this, trying to comprehend it. The best part is in 2 onager chops and you're in. Or like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 treb shots or something. 250 stone. That's what I'm talking about. Is this worth a quarter of a castle and walling out res? There's a bunch of gold in there too. So Teutonic tanks is gone Halb, hand cannon, Hoofnies. And Daut is skirm Hoofnies. I think Daut's trying to save gold, guys. Teutonic tank says, let's kill Daut, then we 1v1. No.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great play by qwyt. Do nothing. Okay, but this, at least this can't get chopped too. This is genius. This is not. This, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 king base for blue. Blue ain't getting king sniped. If blue loses, it's going to be because they've been killed the old-fashioned way. And I don't know what orange is saying for blue to attack. Orange literally has them walled in. Check the vills and TCs. Got ballistics coming in. Blue has 169 villagers. Well done, blue. Well done. They've definitely intentionally stopped producing vills at exactly that number. You cut to him, okay? And side push. Say yes, qwyt, but don't do anything. How's he gonna cut? He's a Briton. If he cuts with a trebuchet, it's gonna take 30 years. He's gonna have to like make an onager just to cut. It'll take forever. He tries to do it with trebs. I don't know. If you have like 5 trebuchets, you might be able to clear up a decent amount of section. Britons have onager grass. I know, but you have to get onager, make an onager, and spend all this res making a unit that you have no use for whatsoever. Right? There's no way we're gonna actually need onagers. We're gonna have. You want to make like 100 longbows, and then have like Halb teched into with like 30 barracks ready to spam. I don't see what else you would want to do as the Briton. Orange's wall is down. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's blocking the gate that blue made. The best of 7, I pay the iron price. First to 3 victories. Maximum number of games is 7. This is game 4. If Daut wins, he moves on to the finals. Which I think guarantees him like... I think last year's winner got like $300 or something. $400 US. So it'd be roughly like 2/3 of that. Half of that. I don't know. Maybe I think it's hilarious. All right. He's going to onager cut to Daut though. Daut already is gonna. Daut sees this coming. He's already got outposts up. He knows. Okay, Daut knows this map. He's already played on this map. This is his home map. Daut is ready. He's waiting. This is you're playing into Daut's hands here. Try updating Steam, George Les. Steam updated twice in the past week for me. Try updating Steam. You should def cut to blue instead and just be ready to rush in when Daut dies. Yeah, blue should cut to orange. One of them should cut to the other and be prepared with like a secret batch of onagers, like right here. Let's look at the player's king's location. So orange has his king hiding behind this rear monastery that he's planning on cycling his relics back from, I think, at some point. Daut has a rear king pen, and blue has blue has the king fortress of all king fortresses. You know what's funny is blue still has line of sight in Daut space. He's got one palisade up, chopping in the north. And Daut is holding this this hill. Already up to date. Check your graphics card drivers then, George Les. And then make sure you have enough space on your hard drive for everything to work. I just don't get why blue is listening to orange, says Meerkat Bob in my Twitch chat. They're scared of Daut. You can't underestimate or undervalue the raw fear of having to play Daut in a semifinal of a tournament. All right. You know Daut could probably just kill you in a 1v1. You also know that you don't want to give orange another game. So what do you do? The best thing to do would be to attempt the king snipe, which blue is kind of doing. The only disappointing thing is that blue isn't going to try to kill both of his opponents. He's going to be satisfied with taking Daut out. But it's also difficult for me to criticize that particular piece of decision making because Daut is going to win this game if he's not stopped. So all-inning Daut makes sense to keep you alive in the tournament. So blue sitting back is actually kind of great. And he's going to try and push in with longbows. In the world's most potato cut of all time, there's two paths for some. I don't understand what we're doing.
I have potato blood in my veins. My life, it's potato. In your working life and your living, it's always potatoes. I dream of potatoes.
No, I dream of this onager cut. Because it's a potato. Here we go. Or not. Can orange orange is going to try and like just straight push Daut. Man, that takes guts. It takes guts to do this. It takes a lot of guts to do this. Daut's going to convert half of orange's army. There are 15 monks here. And Bohemians get food monks. Where their monks only cost food. Best shot would be if blue tried to steal relics. Here we go! Hit the bongos! He still hasn't cut! He's still not cut! Cut the wood! Cut the wood! Cut! Why aren't you cutting?
Well, we're boned.
Qwyt is once again communicating to Daut and says, "Good, I'm in." Oh, wrong chat.
Right to jail, right away.
Can this open up? Can we open this? Can we open it? Can you open it? Please open. We're gonna get 4 conversions on autograph. Okay, we still haven't cut though. The longbows will probably range the monks.
Well, we're boned.
At least blue went for the delete. Can you imagine if Daut got a quadruple onager convert with 30 longbows next to them? Qwyt asks, how not dead are you? This time actually talking to Daut. Daut. Qwyt has to specify because he's potatoed the in-game chat settings so many times that he has to actually make sure Daut knows that he means to talk to him. This isn't even open. It's literally not even open. Daut doesn't like to talk. Why would he? Both of his opponents are trying to kill him. Ooh, he could snag some of the Hoofnies with the Halbs coming out. Both Bohemian players on a trash army here. Actually, I think I banned this in the handbook this year. Last year this was technically allowed. But I think we banned that in the handbook this year. Last year, I think the rule was something like if you decide to bribe your opponents, you have to tell everybody that you're doing that. That was the rule. We got rid of that. This is stupid. Oh god, the Hoofnies wiping out the skirms. Okay, I want to see the skirm conversions. No, we're gonna use 10 monks to convert a scorpion. Why don't we convert the Hoofnies? Bunch of monks get splattered. Flattened. Blue is in. At some point, blue finished the... Oh, he used the trebs to chop. Okay. Where's King has been moved to the south. And the pressure's starting to pick up from blue and orange here. Did anyone actually do it? Yes, they lost. Despite doing that. It was pretty great. Chat was very satisfied. I think it actually happened. I don't know. I don't want to misspeak. It was so long ago. I don't remember. But I won't misspeak. But I know for a fact that happened. Someone tried to bribe someone else, literally in game, and then they're like, "I'll give you half of my winnings from the next round if you attack right now." And they're like, "Okay," and they attacked, and then they lost. So it was pretty great. Chat was pissed. Twitch chat was angry. They're trying to negotiate. They are trying to negotiate. I just want to win one game at least, so I don't want to kill you so early. Daut says, not planning to play a 5-hour game. I can't win versus 2 players and 5 relics, so looking at my options. That's fair enough from Daut. Just resign, Mr. 2 Wins. I could cut to orange, but I'm afraid you win. We could all end it. We could end it here, Mr. Qwyt. Imagine a free weekend. You can't win. He has 5 relics and a better civ. I think Qwyt is in an unwinnable position here. It makes the most sense for Qwyt to hit Daut, unfortunately for Daut. Because he can deal with orange winning. He can't deal with Daut win. If Daut wins, the game ends. Brit is better than Bohemians. Qwyt asks Daut, how did he get the relics? I thought you had them. No, orange has all 5 relics. Did he move them back yet? No, he still has all 5 relics in that forward base, picking up block printing too. Exploding kings. But there's so little for them to explode. Maybe every time you hit the king, it explodes. That could be interesting, so you can't hit with... But then it's just going to be non-melee units attack. I don't know. Thinking about it too much. Blue should be starting to move on orange. I agree. They should at least be in a position to take orange out. You don't need to even let orange know that you're planning on doing that. You could be cutting like half of the way to save time and just have like some army in position to make an attempt at a king snipe. Give them 2 king, like a king and a queen. We'll see. That what I do know is that we're close enough to the way the free-for-all format should work. Like we're very, very close to how this format should function competitively. Like, it's quite good right now. It's very, very, very competitive. We still have deadlocks like this, though. I mean, the answer might just be, guys, that we don't get to have Amazon Tunnel. We don't get to have closed-in maps like this that have lots of wood. Like, high wood maps might just need to not make an appearance in free-for-all tournaments. That might just be the way that it is. But you don't know that. How are you supposed to find this out? This is the 3rd time this format's been run with pro players in Age of Empires 2 history. Like, what are you supposed to do? I think there should be some benefit for being aggressive. Well, in the high elo's case, Arch, you prevent the 2v1. If Daut had been more aggressive this game and had taken out one of his opponents, he'd be in a 1v1 right now. So I would say that there already is a pretty good payoff. You could make it even more, though. The number one suggestion that I've heard that I've liked is that you make it so that if you kill a player's king, you get either all of their resources or all of their army or all of their pop space or something like that. or like half their army or half their resources if you kill their king. Something like that has been the #1 suggestion. We also had someone suggest that we swap the king out for hero units. So you have like a really, really strong unit that you can't afford to lose, but can like kill lots of stuff if you decide to be aggressive with it and change the meta up more that way. I get nervous hearing stuff like that because of how good this tournament has been going. But I'm open to that, and we'll continue to test and experiment with the format. It's not going anywhere. It'll definitely be back next year, and my plan is to host a 2v2v2 format with 2v2 format tournament in the summer. We're gonna do a pro 1 versus 1 tournament. We're gonna do Only Bands 2 next on my channel, and then we're gonna do the 2v2v2 in the summer. That's the plan. You guys want to know what to expect from me for content. Code of Arc must survive. The only settings Viper can't win on. Blue is cutting to orange. Orange is going to spot this. Has an outpost there, was ready. Blue is trying to get into position, I think, without giving themselves away, but they have, unfortunately, for blue. By like one, literally by a single tile, actually. Like literally one tile too far. Blue cut the shape of a potato. Blue's hitting both players. We got a proper free-for-all forming here, guys. Blue's hitting blue. Blue's getting ready to hit red and orange. Proper free-for-all. This is a good fight for orange, I think. Remember, these are food monks, guys. They only cost food to make. All the civs that have gold units that you only have to pay food for get really, really OP in late game. Like the Malay two-handed swordsman, the food-handed swordsman, they're really, really strong in free-for-alls. In particular. Although with the amount of buildings, look at all the buildings Orange has. This is insane. This is proper free-for-all strategy. Is if you have buildings, your opponent either has to work through them, funnel through them, like they're going to auto-aggro onto them. It's for trade in case we need gold. Blue's saying this to both players. Look at Qwyt with the 200 eco, the 200 IQ diplomacy here. He's talking to both players as he's making his cuts, saying that it's for trade. And now he's again saying, well, see, I don't want you to win. Blue, I think Blue is playing this perfectly, talking to both players. It might be an accident. We've seen him potato the in-game chat before. Yeah. Lobster on serotonin. I don't want you to win to both 11s. Yeah, I know. That's...
Another one.
This is a great game. This has got that MSN gaming zone vibe. I feel like it's early 2000s again, and I'm on MSN gaming zone. Where you're like trying to convince people to attack each other, and you're like, man, if I could just convince him to do the thing, I'd win. He's always talking about, I think he's forgotten. Maybe. Teutonic Tank says market. Hey! Blue is autographing Orange's vills! That's not part of the deal! I don't know, guys. Is that intentional? Qwyt says to Daut, tell me when you're dead. I'll snipe Orange. He's ready for it, guys. Okay, let's look at Blue's path to sniping Orange. Daut says, I am dead so long ago. You liar! You liar, Daut! Daut is lying. Daut is lying! He's lying! Has anyone donated units to monks so an ally can... Oh, no one has done that, Vil Kills Bill. That would be next lever. They'll come out ahead by playing both sides. If blue can, I mean, there's a lot of trust here between blue and orange. This is open and neither player is attacking the other one. This is not open. Okay, both players have walled the other one out here. I think blue's literally just trying to keep their options open. We could just chop through the side. The single exploratory light cav from blue. Blue's gonna sniff around orange's base, guys. This is what blue can see. I don't really know where that king is. The king is loose in orange's base. If blue ran in with like 60 light cav, the game would end. Orange is sending a trade card. Orange and blue are going to trade. Qwyt says, wow, trade is guard yag. I don't know what that means. I will keep him busy. You snipe, take his 5 relics, and we can have 1v1. Yeah, do it, Qwyt. Nothing bad will happen to you if you snipe the only other player that can kill Daut in the game. That sounds like a great idea. Do it. Blue should just focus on all-inning Daut, man. That's the actual meta decision. Now, the question is that going to happen? The market. Tank says, comma M. Yeah. Probably makes sense. Is Qwyt is just trying to play his opponents off each other. You know, red and orange have to be careful. Look at the res collected for blue. And look at blue's king base. This is insane. I think a trebuchet could snipe the king still. Maybe. Blue's kind of exploring around. We do have some trade between... Now that's a market. That's some high quality trade right there. We are going to get upwards of 6 gold, I bet. Wait, we're getting 22 gold? From there? How is this 22 gold? Ah, there's a further market. Okay. I was going to say, if that's 22 gold, load up. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's happening. Qwyt says, I need the relics. I want 3 relics. Teutonic says, no. Best I can do is 1. And blue is deleting the market and cutting off trade. This is by far the most diplomatic game that we've had in 3 years of this tournament. By far. The only one that comes close to this is the very first year we ran it, when we had ACCM and Madri basically arguing about who was in a winning position. This is the only thing that even comes close. And this is already there's actual diplomacy happening in this game. This is nuts. They're like, exactly, I mean, Rickwell, they're negotiating a relic transfer. They're talking about, they're getting trade and then deleting trade and letting them trade for a bit. Like, this is crazy. And blue, to blue's credit, they're doing what they need to win, which is like just buy time while orange and red wail on each other. We actually have champ added by Teutonic Tanks. So Teutonic Tanks is hoping that a champ switch is going to get this done, guys. Remember, Teutonic Tanks has gold, or yeah, has gold because he has 5 relics. Does he still have 5 relics? Did he move the relics? What's the deal there? 5 relics for orange still. Yeah, he's transported 3 of them back. Near where he was keeping his king. Now he's got his king kind of hunched over in the corner here. Survivalist gave 2 relics to Mick Ultra. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. This map, man. Players literally using relics to negotiate, to progress through a tournament is... It's why I love this game. I don't know what to say, guys. It's when I'm a kid, games like this are what I remember when I picture Age of Empires 2 in my head from when I was a kid. Is the goofy free-for-alls that last like this. These are the games. We're only at an hour and 20 minutes. It might feel longer because players have been stalemated for so long, but... Who remembers Andre? It was Andre? Who was it? Andre versus Arg? What was that long game that happened? Remember the long game? What was it? Was it Andre versus Arg? It was Andre last year around this time. Rubenstock. That's right. I literally had two. At one point I cast that game for like 4 hours on my stream. Like I just turned their stream on and we just sat and watched it for like 4 hours. It was great. Right at the 1 year anniversary. Actually, like games like that are, I think, you don't want those all the time, but when they happen occasionally, they're the best. Like when you have settings where there's like maybe 1 or 2 games like that happen all tournament, that's when you know you've tapped into something. I think at least. Blue says pushing. They have units prepped over here, and a single tree will open this up if Blue chops with the treb. Resources on capture rates. Thank you. The streams had so many people. I mean... the appropriate reaction. Andre and his community created backstories for his villagers. And they both went to sleep at one point, right? Or one of them was sleeping and the other one was still awake doing stuff. Like, the players, like, collapsed from exhaustion, basically. And, yeah, Andre fell asleep and lost a castle because he fell asleep. It's great. Rubenstock went on a date. This is great. Great. You gotta love that.
Right to jail, right away.
With the new capture age, you can click on a veil and see what it was doing during its life. There's, like, a little thing here. You can, like, see what that Vill's been up to. It actually is a surprisingly active Vill. It's spent a good amount of time on wood before... And moving? Man. Rushing the castle and dodging arrows. Like, so critical, such critical micro. Alright, well... This hold is getting a little ridiculous from Daut. It's just, they're just mashing res into each other. And Daut's actually in a worse position than Teutonic tanks. Imagine going on a date and you're thinking about the game in the back of your head. You're like, okay, I've been gone for 2 hours. All right, he's probably taken out that one castle. But if I get back in the next 45 minutes... It's not the way to go on a date, let me tell you. Unless she's an AoE fan. So many people who'd never seen AoE2 before going to stream just to watch players idle because there's nothing else to do, yeah. This is pretty great.
Yes.
What is going to break this deadlock? Why is Quite saying yes? I won't delete. You can trade, dude. All right. Looks like Quite is going to set up some trade. Neither, like, blue does not have relics. Like, blue doesn't have relics, so this is really critical. So orange letting blue set up is definitely a way to buy some allegiance. And this, I think, is a good decision by blue. Like, no matter what blue does, they cannot let Daut get into a better position. That includes setting up trade with Daut. The day goes well, but you hear the attack bell. I mean, that happen doesn't that happen anyways? Will this become a wood game? Mods, please ban Rooster Chuck. Better not. Yes, Grat, happens to me everywhere tonight as much. Oh, God. All right. Blue is here and has something to say. The Light Cav are going to dive? He's going for the King Snipe. Let's go. Where's Daut's King? Ah, it's in a walled thing. It's not going to get in. Still, that'll throw a wrench in the Daut's base a bit, maybe. I don't know. he's got fully upgraded castles of chemistry and bracer and everything. Qwyt says just scouting. Ooh, Doughty. Daut wants to break the deadlock up. This is a great decision from Daut. Blue is not attacking Daut. Notice that blue is not attacked Daut whatsoever. Daut isn't even responding. Literally not even bothering with the light cap. He's got some helps going back now, but they haven't hit anything. They're attacking a farm. I have a feeling that's intentional, just to have them, because blue doesn't know about stand ground. The chop from Daut continues. Orange is going to spot it. If Daut, yeah, orange knows that's coming. And this might be one of the rare situations where you get that second line of sight upgrade at the down center. A lot of times you'll hear players say that it's just not worth it. I think it 100% is in this case. It might make all the difference. It's not that long. The game is just the regular length of a Socotra game now. That's true. That's actually true. Chop, chop, chop. What can Daut see? Daut can see this. Chop, chop, chop. Chop. Orange isn't reacting, guys. Orange is not reacting. Where's the king? I mean, the king is... Where is the king? There he is. The king's right here. Daut, Daut, chop, 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 chop. Chat, everybody write chop. Chop, 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 chop.
Guys, hold up. Stop. I'm a potato.
There's a second auditor. I don't know what that means. Can Daut see the king? No. The king is somewhere over there. There it is. He's ready, though. He's got Hoofnies coming in. Daut want to trade. Daut's just going to ignore this. He's focused. He is focused. He is focused. Will the Hoofnies range that? Hoofnies has 13 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's chopping. Daut is chopping, and he's trying to chop so that orange doesn't see the attack notification. There's no response from orange, guys. No response from orange. Daut's going to break in. Daut's going to break in here. No, Daut, just run in. Where's Treason? Daut needs Treason. The king is right there. Daut is in. The onagers are almost in range of the king. The Hoofnies hits the king, I think. He has no ranged units. Oh my god, the cav are down. And Daut can't get to the king. The king is waddling away. Daut almost had the king with a Hoofney snipe. I can't believe how Daut's going to be replaying that in his mind over and over again. He's going to be thinking about that one tomorrow. Daut says, I panic. Ah, he was so close. The king is still at half HP. Look how the monks, by the way, don't auto-heal. You guys were wondering about that at any point. Orange says, you lie to me, Blue. About what? Pushing? Orange had units over here. Did you see those halbs that I cut to a second ago? Orange had halbs over here. He saw that Blue wasn't pushing. Yeah. Orange went out and walled this in. But Daut has villagers and buildings basically inside of Orange's base now. If he waited one more second before attacking, the onager would have been there and he would have got the king. Yep. Blue is sitting back. Blue has pulled all of their trade back. No, actually, that's because Orange deleted the market. Negotiatings continue. I have halbs there. I can see there is no push. Things are getting spicy.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Blue better obey his orders. I almost said his owners. Any salty potatoes? Ooh, and now Qwyt is negotiating with Daut. He built a market for Daut to trade with. Is Daut gonna make a market? Blue sent an exploratory trade card. And will Daut make a market? No, Grath bro. We got a Grath bruh. Daut is going to chop around here. Daut has chopped a new path into his old one. He's going to lose all of these buildings, though, as Orange has falled back with Halbs to clear that up. Halb, we try to sneak in with some light cav, but Daut gets denied the Hoofney snipe with the light cav. Daut's 30 pop under pop, but he's switching into champs? Hoofney's getting some picks here. Very ticky-tacky game. Blue's doing what they need to like win the game ish. They've made certain questionable decisions, but you can see they're trying to win. They're not just trying to take Daut out of it, because Blue absolutely could have probably wiped into Daut's base, and even if he didn't kill Daut, he would have made it so that Orange could have killed Daut by now. And Blue likely could have done the same thing to Orange. So Orange and Red are actually at the mercy of Blue. Like, for real. The only reason Daut is still alive is because Qwyt hasn't attacked. The only reason Orange is alive is because Qwyt hasn't attacked. And yet, Qwyt is getting no respect. We still have Orange walls in front. Neither player, Orange deleted a market. Neither player trading with Blue. And 9 bajillion buildings being built in Orange's base. Both Orange and Red have chopped way back into corners. Daut's building like a secondary kingpen. I like the multi-kingpen that Daut's got going on. It lets you cycle your king around if you have to. Daut's resources are really small. Yeah, Qwyt's literally got 10 times the res of Daut in wood, and 50 times in food, and twice what Teutonic Tanks has. Teutonic Tanks has done a great job of not wasting too many res on all this fighting with Daut. Blue comes out. Blue goes in. Daut trying to creep down in here in the south, but the surprise is lost. I like the prospect of going full champ. The problem is you're not going to be able to sustain it. But then you would force your opponent to do something. I wouldn't send the champs through chokes like this, though, with Hoofnies. Qwyt says this map is horrible. 11. Oh, God, the Hoofney shots on the champions. Orange has 70 champs in Q Lobster on Serotonin. Yep. I think we're going to be adding Relic and Wonder Victory back next year. It's great because 90% of the time it won't matter, but then when you get to games like this where it does matter, you won't have games like this anymore. It'll get to this point and then players will slap wonders down and that'll put a timer on it. Or like in this case, Orange would have won with the 5 relics. The data mod can make the wonder more expensive too. Yes, there's definitely ways to balance that. Or we just get rid of maps that have tons of wood like this. And make them all small Socotra maps. Make every map, every free-for-all map, you could just make like Socotra-sized. Like you could do Hamburger, but then shrink it. And put it inside a Socotra-sized map. And you could do Amazon Tunnel, but shrink it and put it inside a Socotra-sized map type deal. You could do that. I think has potential. Because you still need the different spawns. We'll see. The good news is that it's very easy to picture ways to improve it, whereas in past years, it's kind of been like, why don't we try this? This is more like, oh yeah, we could. There's definitely things we could do to make the overall quality of games better and maintain the competitiveness. And it's pretty close, which is really good. Skirm Champ versus Hoofknees Halb. There are champs somewhere. There they are. Two-hour game incoming. I wouldn't be surprised the way this is going. Do we just start eating all of the wood? Great strategy, Blue. Kill all of the wood. I love it. You have the most wood anyways. If Blue kills all of the wood, what are the opponents going to take? This is a pretty serious push from Daut in a unique location for how the fights have been going. And Orange is going to be stressed with fighting in two different spots. This is actually a great play from Daut. It'll give an opportunity to bring some more of his APM to bear on the lower elo opponents. We do know that Daut has a bit of an APM advantage on his opponents. And Orange is going to lose that castle. That's huge. That's one of the biggest positional games we've seen in the past, like, half hour in game. Are towers and bombard towers forbidden? The issue is that you have a finite amount of resources, Nickel. And I would not be making towers with like Bohemian food monks. They'll just go forwards and convert all your towers. And they won't care because they're food monks. But nope, towers 100% allowed. Bombard towers could make sense. We've seen players build pretty elaborate king bases before. I think we saw one player using bombard towers on her king base. Another one. All right, just for you, Chad. Just for you. I'm gonna turn it on for a minute. Let me find it.
Another one. 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 Another one.
Did someone redeem it yet? No one's even redeemed to make another one cost one yet. All right, here you go, Chad. Go for it.
You right to jail.
Another one. 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 And another.
Holy crap!
Another one. And another one. Another one.
That's so many another ones.
Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Why can't you just push Daut has 2 wins? Blue's right.
Right to jail.
Oh god, we've reached the part of the game where the low elo player is the only one playing meta.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Emotional, damn it.
Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one.
These are the situations while I'll never sub here. Good, go away.
Another one.
You right to jail.
And another one.
Hello? Yes?
Blue says, okay, I'm going for him for real this time. Oh, you're not.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
You right to jail.
Right to directly to jail.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Oof, nice.
Nice.
Daut got angry, guys, is what's happened. And he's come out of his hole, and he's full pressuring orange. He saw an opportunity to take some position in the middle, and he snatched it up. And that's pretty critical. It's going to give him a lot of flexibility for pressuring oranges, basically. He's going to be able to come down here in the south if he really feels like it.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking
situations.
On this motherfucking...
Not subbing.
So you won't sub, but you'll watch? I don't understand. So you like the content, but you don't want to support it because there's memes on it. I don't understand. Thank you. Why? I mean, it's free content. You're free to do that. I don't know why you need to be a jerk about it. Previously subbed for 2 months.
You right to jail.
You're distracting me from the king snipe attempt, all right? Blue is full sent Daut in the north here. We've got 60... Why are these not large? Where did the longbows go? Oh, my God.
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
Blue has a bunch of skirms up here. We could maybe snipe the king with the skirms. But blue has kind of halted their push, satisfied with hitting Daut's eco.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking
memes
on this motherfucking
channel.
I'm in danger.
Does blue have Yalman? Does Yalman apply to skirms?
Another one.
We've got 5 + 4 range skirms, so I think that's a yes, right?
Another one.
We've got 6 + 6 range longbows. Yeah, that's Yalman. Blue's fully upgraded. I know for a fact 6 + 6 is longbows with Yalman, so they can kill Daut. It looks like it, but they have to get to him. Daut's been holding. Daut's down at 170 pop. We are close to a hype train. Thank you guys very much for all the support. I think we just had someone subscribe with Prime. Thank you, Dizzy's Fine. Much appreciated. You guys are the best.
Dizzy's Fine just drank the Wrang juice.
Have a free snip. Now, to be fair, chat has sat being very nice and pleasant for an hour and 50 minutes in game, okay? We made it this far before everybody's, like, itch to meme kicked into gear, all right? So, good job, chat, on holding back.
Well, we're boned.
I gotta tell you, this is pretty terrific.
Oh, De Niro, thank you.
El De Niro 90 cheered Dex 100.
Oh my God.
Q like a hurry.
It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
You've checked the chat from this game and you've seen something concerning. Make sure you don't elaborate in any way, puppy, and just end your statement mid-sentence with Monka S at the end. Oh, you did that. Oh, perfect. Thank you for the hype trade, guys. We are at 69%. What have you seen that's concerning, puppy? Everybody, wait. You think he means the Daut bribe thing? No, that's addressed in the handbook. It's literally addressed.
This is pretty terrific. Yeah.
Jicky_jam cheered Dex 100. And this is why I've been subbed here for almost 3 years.
Aww. Another one.
It's very nice, Jicky. One of them said, I'm out of wood.
Another one.
Which one? The answer is none of them, but which one? White says killed some eco. I mean, he raided. He did raid, but Daut still has 125 villagers. Does Blue still have trade? Blue still got trade going with Orange. This was rebuilt.
Lecoman shared X100 situations like these that I will never judge.
This is pretty terrific.
Whoa, the bits coming in, guys. Thank you.
Shared X100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
another one.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 69.
Well done, Bridgman. Well done.
Emotional, damn it!
Can I get a compliment for my camera work, which has been excellent through all the memes? I think I've done a pretty good job keeping the action in frame. Darn it.
Nice.
Maybe I should just steal what's-his-name's jobs.
Nice.
Mapu. Maybe I should just take Mapu's. Oh my god! No, I'm not as good as Mapu. What's the other guy's name? There's another one too, isn't there? I'm not that good. I don't see them doing it with memes. Blue is doing the right thing. Oh, yeah.
Emotional, damn it!
Blue is actually playing this, like, perfectly, guys. Like, Blue's King is by far the most secure out of all the players. By far. Like, nothing even really gets close to that. Actually fed up with it. This can go another 10 hours. We will never finish. Oh god, that might be true. Are we gonna ban Amazon Tunnel? Please make it stop. Do we ban Amazon Tunnel from the finals and replace it with something else? All right, chat. Brainstorm. What do we replace Amazon Tunnel with? Name a good... I want to... Well, replace it with... What's the most open map in AoE2 existence? No wall mode next year? Black Forest. Serengeti. Socotra, but a second time. So you just have Socotra in the map pool twice. Amazon Tunnel, Triangular Scandinavia. Crater could be good. Atacama could be good, too. I could see Crater or Atacama. Yeah, Atacama is a good suggestion. I like that suggestion quite a bit. Plus, it's a map a lot of people are familiar with.
Yes.
Yes. Castle Blood Automatic. 1 round of Castle Blood Automatic. If it goes to 7 games, it goes to Castle Blood Automatic. You don't want that to happen. One does not simply remove Amazon Tunnel. All right, there's people that like this. I forgot. He's actually out of wood? Who's out of wood? Orange? Orange is fine. Orange has a whole corner supply. Daut still has a decent corner going on here. Daut still got all this. They all got wood. Blue can sort of take that corner and can kind of take that. They're all fine for wood. They're all just posturing. All right, we had some really good suggestions for maps in that little burst. I saw there's African clearing, migration. I was going to have my... Okay, so here's the problem with migration, chat, is that you can't garrison kings. So I don't think migration would work too good. Blue could delete Woodvilles, make 200 army, and win. That's very true. Blue has 65,000 wood. Kings start on the mainland? Maybe we should have a map scripting contest before the next Ring of Fire. I'm actually going to put that in the notes for the tournament. I'm literally going to write that down right this second, in the middle of this insanity. I'm actually gonna write this down. Wrang of Fire 4 planning. Map contest. Actually written down. Only can Garrison King once. Nah. Ooh, that's an interesting. That'd be an interesting twist, but I don't think it adds enough. Bring back Relic and Wonder Victory. Yep. I mean, if we had Relic and Wonder Victory, this game just doesn't happen. I do think that it was worth trying it without Relic and Wonder Victory, though. Like, I do think that was worth it. Because you don't know how it's going to happen. There's definitely options. You get rid of Relic and Wonder Victory. You get rid of the high wood maps. You can have, like, a no wall mod added, although I'm not a big fan of that. It breaks the meta too much. I mean, the idea is that we have a close to normal 1v1 meta. That's the idea. Is you can play 1v1s and then come into this tournament with little to no prep and do decent. That's kind of like the thing. So you don't have to do this whole separate preparatory thing. But it seems to have evolved beyond that.
Okay, we all go together.
Hello?
Go one at a
Yes?
time. Yeah. Parkour, parkour.
King of the Hill. No. King of the Hill is different. I don't like King of the Hill. Orange goes for Treason. We've got a Treason research from Orange. And Orange is going to try and full send Daut's King at the back. And if Daut goes down, that guarantees another game. And it's right there. There's ranged units moving in. The skirms are going to be able to soak a lot of shots. It's going to be up to this Hoofniece to get it done. Blue has skirms coming in from the left. The all-in from Orange and Blue at the 2-hour mark. And we could finally see Daut go down here. Daut's going to have to be careful. He should even already be thinking about cycling this king away from all the action. This only happens when someone's afraid to fight a 2K. It's true. If Blue had come out of their shell once they were post-imp, they might have done better here. Like, it takes a specific series of decisions to get this far. But where's Blue? Blue's definitely deleted a bunch of vills. They've gone down to 70 villagers. We've got 120 army out. I think we maybe are still trading. We're still trading, actually. And if Blue would just research Treason, then we can maybe figure this out. Did the Relic exchange ever happen? No, by the way. That Relics exchange that the players were talking about never happened. Orange still has all 5 Relics. This is the longest game of the tournament now. The other game that we had that was 2 hours was 2 hours and 2 minutes. So we are like well into the longest game of the tournament now. No surprise that it's Amazon Tunnel. Like if it was going to happen. Teutonic Tank says to Blue, finish him, please. I mean, Blue. Come on. Come on. There's longbows here. There's a king there. You're walking them into town. Oh, my God. Teutonic says if Blue wins, then Orange will resign. He just doesn't want Daut to win. Blue is unkillable.
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
Daut calls GG. Daut just resigned. I think he saw... Daut just wanted out of this. He's getting 2v1, you know. He was down in Vills. And then Orange keeps their word. And we're going to get the next game. I mean, like, well, post-imp, you have a fully upgraded Britain going up against the Bohemians. I'm pretty sure the Britons are going to win. Although Orange has all the relics. Orange didn't want to turn around. I just think they just want it off the map. We tortured them into submission. Oh, Grath, why do you have memes on your channel? I don't know. Why doesn't every other channel have memes? How about that question? Teutonic Tanks here. I'll get you a better view of this. Teutonic Tanks with the 2200 to 2000, 2100 to 2200, and then Qwyt with the absolute potato KD somehow wins this. How did you win a game with a 0.5 KD when there was two? Look at this. What is this? What is this?
And another one.
That's insane. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I can't even think about anything other than that right now. What's the relic gold? What's the relic gold? 17,000. It's just 17. There's 17,000. Treadmill crane for Daut. At the 2 hour and 8 minute mark, did not factor in. Stonks. 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 200 years or 17,000 gold. Can I request 5 minutes? Can I take 5 or 10 minutes or no? Are you guys just gonna make me start the next one right away? Where can we go next? I have to at least get the Rex ready.
Why?
Everyone lost this game. Except the YouTube watchers who skipped through 90% of it. Okay, 5 minutes. All right, let's see here. Where could we end up next? We've got a crop list open, enclosed open, eruption, and marketplace. All right, 3 minutes max. You may. Thank you, chat.
From the makers of Circle with a rectangle on top comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Enjoy the peace and tranquility of Triangle with a hexagon nearby the pool, at the beach, at the park, or with your family. Let it set you free. Subscriptions to Triangle with a hexagon nearby are limited. Call now to start experiencing the freedom of Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Please note, Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not guaranteed to provide peace, tranquility, or freedom and will not be held responsible for any permanent scarring or disfigurement. Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not intended for children, seniors, women, men, cats, dogs, or other small creatures. Keep sealed at all times. Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Geometry is tranquility. The all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnpack and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Fitted with 5 fantastic features figurated for flailing, flapping, filtering, fiddling, and farneling. For $55.55, you can own the all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnpack and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Farnpack and Fiddle Family Fabrication is not responsible for any deaths that might occur as a use of this product. Reserves the right to travel to your house and will not import paint on you.
Oh God, the Farn Flailer is burning my skin.
Yes, it is, Jimmy. Yes, it is. Farnel Flailer. Yeah.
Custom ad.
On this motherfucking
Farnel Flailer. Yeah.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick.
Hello? Yes?
Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla, tastes like beaver. You sick.
It's the all-new product from Purple Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money to order now. Circle with a rectangle on top. Please note, the circle with the rectangle on top is not intended to be used internally. Never leave the chat alone with a circle with the rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur. Do not attempt to watch a circle with a rectangle on top with other shape or geometric figures. Local taxes are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah!
Hey, little buddy, want a ride?
Pikachu!
Yeah, whatever.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't
ask question. Don't ask question. It's great. Guess what, guys? There's merch. There's merch. Okay. You can get a Lubov water bottle. All right. Or you can get a Barry's Tail Wax water bottle. And there's also a mug with my face on it. That's at shooptheworks.com/shop. So if you want some goofy merchandise that you'll never be able to explain to anybody in your life why you have, you can go get that. Go ahead. I think I might be the only person on the shop who has stuff that just has no indication of what it is. Like if you have that, there's no indication that that's a Wrang product. You just have it. And I think that's actually perfect because you can have a water bottle that says Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant, and people will instantly get the joke. It's a goofy beaver, like it's selling you tail wax and lubricant. It just looks terrible. Or this is great because he's in some sort of digitizing transporter machine. And Shoop the Burger helped with the design on that one, I think, or someone did. But anyways, that's glorious. Thanks to Shoop the Burger and everything he's doing.
Right to jail, right away.
Just so you guys know, there were no spoilers that you guys saw there because oh God, why am I a wizard now? Wait, why am I a wizard now? What button did I push? I actually am so confused why I'm a wizard. What what is happening? Why am I a wizard? Okay, wait, does this button do this? Okay. Don't ask questions. All right, getting game 5 load up. You guys didn't see any spoilers, by the way, because I had my mods instructed to give me 7 games no matter what. So I have no idea how many of these are real or not. It's time for Wrang of Fire 4. We got Daut. We gotta fix that score. Hold on. This is game 5. It's Daut versus Qwyt and Teutonic tanks. And we're on a classic map. We are on Enclosed, and Enclosed has traditionally given us some of the best games of the tournaments that I've held that have included this map, including this one and the last one. I think I had it on OnlyBans. This is an excellent map. Trezini made it, right? Like, this is a great map. Genuinely excellent piece of map scripting here. And Tatar is here for our winner of the previous map, or winner of the previous game, who selected this map. Is Qwyt. He's gone with Enclosed and Tatars as his home pick, it looks like. Teutonic tanks over here in the eastern part of the map, going to be playing as the Turks in orange, and Daut as the Cumans in red. And orange and blue, once again, are probably going to team up on Daut in what has turned into 2v1 Daut : the series. And I did kind of call that, if you guys recall. There's one thing I know, and it's this free-for-all meta. Oh god, I'm the foremost expert in the most useless thing in the Age of Empires 2 casting world to be good at. What have I done? I could know civs, I could know micro, I could know maps. No, I know 1v1v1s. Damn it. Score L2. Those commands only work for me and my moderators, Lobster on Serotonin. And I'm keeping my eye on you. I don't trust the lobster. I'm a crab. That is a pretty ballin' king for the Cuban. He's got like a gold helmet or a hat, some variety, some sort of headgear. And orange also has some sweet headgear. And all of our kings have like sweet things on their heads. They all look pretty sick to me. Some awesome gear for the kings. This guy's got long sleeves on. What's this guy got? He's got greaves or something? Wait. Who hit what? Who hit what? Ah. Arabian helmets. I see. Lobster on Serotonin is not actually unbanned. That damn it. Didn't even think about that. Lobster on Serotonin. If you stick around after this game, make sure you remind me to show you the Grath Jet between games, okay? I promise it's worth it. Cayenne banned me! No! My power! It's... No! No! No!
And it's gone!
Perils, are you subbed? That's worth a gift sub. That is great. So we've seen some interesting things happen on Enclosed. We've seen players chop through the center. Pretty great map for that. We've watched players just full on just dive in Feudal Age. We've had one of the shortest games of the tournament ended on this map, I think in like 17-minute mark because of like a scouts and archers dive, right? Was that in the round 81 or was that a viewer show match? I know some of the shortest games I've seen have been on this map. Great. Last year it was known for the late game, which it's also really set up well for. It makes for an interesting late game too, guys, because there's so much extra res. It's like, if you make it super late game, it's because there was an hour. It's not like last map where players kind of sit and campily kind of mush some trash into each other. If you've gone late game on this map, it's because everybody's been slinging gold at each other and been playing out of their minds, which is great. So this is a particularly excellent AoE map. That's why I like it so much. Someone else made the meme. And then I stole it. So I have a little piece of double-sided tape that I put on one of my Stream Deck buttons, so I have a position. And it's been on there since August of 2020. And it helps me find my Inception Horn button. And it just popped off during the last game. So now I can't find my Inception Horn as easily. I feel like I'm naked without it. How big is this king? 200 kilograms?
Yes.
Maybe. Looks like blue and orange are going to continue to work together. So it's first to 3 victories if you're just joining in. First to 3 victories. Teutonic Tanks has gold on the outside here, positioned towards Daut. That's a bit unfortunate, but there is like extra golds that we can move towards blue to take if we need to. They're not going to be able to full wall sides of the map, guys. So this ring you see around the outside, it is unbuildable. So you're forced to have like an inside and an outside. There's some maps like this one that just seem like they were like meant for free-for-all king sniping. And this is one of them, in my opinion. Probably more between 500. I mean, he's bigger than the cow, so that's pretty big. Dude's almost as big as a house. Look at him. He had to go in the house. He'd have to like duck down. He's at least 4 or 5 regular dudes. Like the regular dude, look at him. He's way bigger than a regular dude. He's taller than the trees. Imagine a guy, you looked at a tree and then looked at the top of the tree and there was a guy standing slightly over it. That's this guy. Also known as Greg. Yep. We've got Greg, Brian, and Steve. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Greg, Brian, or Steve? I got my money's on Steve. All right, Steve's got a certain swagger about it. Look at him. Those are not royalty names. So, okay, fine. This is Greg from accounting. This is Brian from HR. And this is Steve from accounts receivable. The kings are normal size. The villagers are all dwarves. Ooh, a dive from blue. What? Hit the king. Blue doesn't know where the king is. And king is... He's gone for a scout dive. I don't think Daut was expecting this. I'd like to see Daut throw a gate right there. Gate. Make a spear. Do we have a spear? Do we even have a barracks? Hitting the humans a really good idea. This is a slick dive from Qwyt, who is reminding even me that you need to be paying attention in feudal age in this mode. Uh-oh. This is going to be a straight 2v1 on this. Is serious. This is a 10-ville tower rush. Castle drop. Pardon me. I looked at the stone. I saw the vills. He's going to castle drop Daut. Blue's actually walled in with the scouts. Got to be careful. The king is right there. And is he going to try and dive the king with the scouts? No reaction from Daut on the town center. Dive the king, Blue! Daut throwing up the world's... Daut building a Daut tower. He sees a castle going up and decides to build a tower to try. That's never going to deny this castle. That castle is going up all day. We had a dive from one scout on the king. Is king not near TC, somewhere outside? Yo, where Daut had this thing positioned, it was because of like the architecture style. It genuinely looked like it wasn't even under the TC. And I bet with it, remember, we have the big king mod. The players don't. It's even more difficult for them to spot it. I expect in the finals, everybody's going to have the big king mod. That's definitely on the docket of things I want to add. Is make the king the size of a barracks. So it takes up physical space. Daut's gonna get away with that one. He's not. He'll get some use out of this town center before the castle kills it. But he's gonna be dealing with the Janissary push. This is a rough game for Daut. The problem is if you're in Daut's situation, like if you're in Daut's situation, and this game goes bad for you, you're super inclined to just call it early. Reason being that if you don't think you're in a position to 2v1, then you're like wasting time and energy at this point. After especially that slugfest last game. This was played today, while T90 Titan League happened. Rip for these players. They missed that. They missed that. I was going to cast it, but I wanted to make sure they had an audience for their efforts. So we waited until that was done, so folks wouldn't be. We wouldn't be distracting T90 from T90's viewers, you know. We didn't want to steal viewers from T90. Somewhat serious. I'm joking a little bit, but also kind of serious. Like I don't want to interfere with other AoE events, especially one that's really, really, really good for the scene. Like actually, like it's difficult to watch what Titans League has done for a bunch of the casters and not be like, wow. That's excellent. Those are Kipchak. Yep. What did I say? What did I say? Kipchak here. Will do a good job on the Janissaries. Yellow's push with this is taking too long. Also, they don't know where the king is. Important thing, you can't get Treason. Like, you can't do that tech that shows you where the king is until you're Imperial Age. So, Blue's aggression on this side needed to be more. There it is. I was looking for units. And he needed to mass more up than like 3. The player said Keshik. Keshiks are the Tatar unique unit, not the Cuban. Kipchaks fire extra arrows, but they lack bracer. They're actually the strongest they are in the game would be like a big mass in Castle Age, right? Would probably be their biggest power spike. Although elite Kipchak's pretty nice. If Daut wins this fight against Daut, you know what Daut should do? No. Just run over here, Daut. Go hit orange. Daut shouldn't even take this fight, guys. Nah, Daut should not even take this fight. Yep. No, go to orange. Go to orange. Yep, 100% the right call. Great call from Daut. Main thing he has to worry about is being able to defend this, though. Because he can't garrison. But if he kills orange fast enough, then this is just dealt with. He's a little worried about the pressure from both sides, I think. But I still think he'd be better off pressuring orange. Orange is walled, though. He'd be hitting like a house and trying to break through that, or maybe the gates. And then he'd be diving a TC. So maybe it is the safer, better play to come back and just clear this up. Mango goes down. Janissaries are going to get evaporated in a second. And then he's going to be in the same position he was. He can go right back forwards again. Yep, same position he was. Now he can go to orange base, and he doesn't even have to worry about any army at all. Great call from Daut. Way smarter than me. Right? Surely he won't just sit here while orange's army is dead. Yes, okay. Can you go orange point of view? You're trying to see if he can spot the king? Well, Daut's point of view is going to be one to watch here. And it's going to come down to how open this is. Just snipes the crap out of that Vil. And we replaced that stone gate with stone walls. That's a great call from Teutonic Tanks there. The weakest part of this is now this house and that blacksmith. So yep, we camp this, and we just hit that, and we just try and deal with everything at home now. Came back and missed how Blue won a game. Oh, Blue didn't win. The other two people lost. including us. Everybody lost except for blue last game. I mean, blue played that properly. If you could argue that blue played that perfectly because they ended up with the victory. So blue was basically just like, okay, I'm in a position where you guys can't kill me, and now I'm going to wait for you to figure that out and resign. That was basically how last game went. And it took the players quite a while to figure out that blue had gotten themselves into an unkillable position. We're close to it. Out making a viable attempt to dive. Orange is going to have something planned here. No, Daut should have left those over here. Orange has an avenue to escape now. We delete this and we can run the king out. Orange has got to do that. Orange, you got to do that. Orange. Orange, orange, orange. Okay, we're going to try and slap up another stone wall. Got to move that king, though. I think we got to move the king. Daut trying to micro the TC shots off of his army, and Orange is already slapping this down. We'll go to Daut's point of view. He's going to see the secondary wall being added. He just threw most of his kipchaks trying to snipe Orange here. He did suppress quite a bit of eco. Like, Orange is very, very dead. Is Daut not using both his town centers? He is now. Daut is losing vills? Where are the Jannies? Oh my god, even I didn't notice the Janissaries, guys. I'm like scanning, trying to find them. Orange broke in and just did a ton of damage to Daut. And now is laughing. He's laughing at Daut! Go back and watch Aztec Tree. Let's see, we're at 29:51. You can go back and see how the Jannies got in. I'm pretty sure he just sent them down, though, guys. Discovering them the same way Daut did. Like, Daut, literally no reaction. No reaction at all. Literally, like, Orange just fired a group. Daut's, like, busy trying to micro his kipchaks. And meanwhile, Orange breaks in with the Janissaries. Not even a garrison from Daut here. Totally focused on breaking in for the king snipe. And Orange comes in and just absolutely evaporates Daut's wood eco. And there's still zero reaction from Daut this entire time. Daut's focused on microing those kipchaks. And he's going to lose 15 villagers here. It's just a firing line of woodvilles. Oh my god! What a massacre. $18 Vil kills there. And then Daut comes back and cleans it up. He's got more Jannies in queue. That was brutal. For Teutonic tanks and qwyt, that was about as ideal of a thing that could have happened. And Teutonic tanks 11ing at Daut. And Daut says, don't forget about private chat. Yeah, we're being a little bit disrespectful 11ing in Daut's face like that. He's still much better at the game than you, even if you beat him. At least he noticed Trupta, yeah. I got a sticky note a thing. I gotta make a special advertisement soon. Does Daut's message mean he can see the global message? Yeah. What Daut is saying is that Teutonic tanks went 11 after killing Daut's things, and Daut is kind of like assuming that Teutonic tanks is talking to blue. And I think he's actually trying to be nice and being like, "Hey, Teutonic tanks, you should be talking to blue. You're talking to me." Or he's just hinting that blue's being kind of a dick. Or pardon me, that orange is being a jerk. Not blue. Because orange is 11ing at killing all of Daut's eco, which isn't, that's not nice. Pros don't 11 at each other when they beat each other like that. Dude was pushing with 5 relics and a puppet at his side for 2 hours and lost the game. He is in no position to laugh at anyone. Yeah, lobster on serotonin. I don't know if I could have said it better myself, quite frankly. Teutonic tanks, you are a potato. A little bit. I mean, it was, to be fair, it was pretty ridiculous, but like, bruh. Let the viewers 11, okay? One thing I'll remind everybody that a lot of the AoE pros have down is how to act like a pro.
Another one.
And it's more than just like being a professional. Is being you're also going to have eyes on you from whatever community you're a part of. You should try to be an upstanding individual in that community, and because people are going to want to emulate you. And Daut, I think, does a great job of that. Most of the AoE pros do. And the lower elo players could do better to remember that sometimes.
Emotional, damn it!
Daut is down here with Kipchaks at Blues base 2 while defending this aggression from Orange, which is pretty considerable. The Cav Archers. Do we have that, do we have silk armor on these? We've got +2 armor right now. Let me double check. What do we got here? We've got +2 armor only. Daut is in trouble. Daut's got out of all of the games that we've had so far, this is the worst position Daut's been in by far. Ooh, the mango shots from Teutonic tanks. Oh, God. Good micro from Orange. He's doing an excellent job of pressuring Daut. Daut was, I think, sniffing around for another king snipe. I think was what Daut was doing, was trying to take blue out of the game. Because Daut knows he's 2v1. So he has to kill one of them and then try to take the... And the funny thing is, if Daut had gotten the snipe there, like in a hypothetical world where Daut gets that snipe on blue with that batch of kit checks, he's in such a good position then. You got second-hand tilt from Daut for the 2v1. That's actually one of my favorite parts about the tournament. Not that we're tilting the 2Ks, but then you're in a situation where the 2K is against 2 lower elo opponents, but is the underdog. And then you get to root for your favorite players in like some weird situation that they've never been in before. Oh God, the Palisade Kingpin. This is what we call foreshadowing. Blue said somebody's cutting, or I'm just hearing things. No, he's Blue's like hearing these mango shots all the way from he's hearing it with this house, I think. Was Nikov in this? No. Some of the players that were in the tournament were Kapach, Madri. Actually, Madri is playing tomorrow against ACCM and Ganji for the other semifinal. That's going to be an insane set. There's Tatos in it. Survivalist was played in it. Someone helped me. Lots of high-level players. There's actually, I think, the most 2Ks we had. There was like 25 2Ks that were in the round of 81. Something like that. ACCM. Yep. I think exclamation mark brackets will bring up the brackets, but you might get spoiled if you haven't watched the other matches from the tournament. And all the games are available on my YouTube. The entire tournament is up on my YouTube. Which is youtube.com/@Wrang. Orange. Hey, remember when I did this? Well, that happened. And the Janissaries are getting close to the king. Castle's mowing them down, though. Malin, thanks for the follow. And Jerome. Ooh, a ton of Cav Archers show up at the south side of Daut's base. Blue's the only one in Imp here. Orange is saying if they beat Daut, he'll resign. He kept his word last time. Daut says, I resign. But he hasn't actually resigned yet. And I don't blame Daut at this point. That is the accurate reaction to the situation.
You can resign again.
Oh my goodness! Oh my... The castle takes Daut's king out there. How did I... Daut just fed his king to the castle. But my goodness, the 105 from Orange. And as I don't know if I've ever rooted against someone that I've been casting. But Orange.
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
Orange, I don't think you got too many fans in chat. Type 69 if you want Orange to win. Look at all that. Look, 70s. We got 369s. Okay, well, to be fair, I asked chat. There's some 420s. There's a 68, a 70, a 420, a 2. There's a Will Smith clap coming here. We'll slap the Janissaries for you guys. There you... Ross Michael says he likes the 105. Okay. I'm not a fan of him, but he's replying to the fact that Daut said he was resigning and didn't. See, this is why we asked Twitch chat.
Right to jail, right away.
Remember when Orange said he was going to resign after Daut died? Well, that hasn't happened yet. But we might not be too far from it, because the king is waddling, and the cav archers, well, they're on cavalry. They're cavalry. And I wonder if where's Orange is going to send this king? I would prefer Orange to win, but I refuse to type that number because I don't do as I'm told. Okay, Sean. Don't untype type the not number that I didn't not say to not type. Good luck. That is going to go beast mode next round. Yeah, I would guess that. I wonder if we'll have this game end in 6. Because if I'm Daut, I'm just like gonna go like take 10 minutes, cook myself some food, maybe throw a hot pocket in the thing or whatever. Daut's run to the bathroom. Take 5. Where's Daut? I don't want to. What's Daut gonna do? Someone give me an example of what Daut's gonna do between games instead of watching the end of this unfold. Please just Treason. Quite could end it with Treason, probably. Yeah. Shisha, a Serbian hot pocket. Shisha. Goes and fires up the shisha. All right. Hot Tank says, I surrender. He researched Treason a bunch, but Blue's king is safe. Wrath is not going to like this, I guess. I mean, this is the only game in the tournament that I fast-forwarded through. Woo! Ooh! Ooh! It's open! It was open! That's why we didn't get the attack notification. That's why there was no attack notification. They just walked in. Blue notices. Yeah, great reaction tech tree 1, 2, 3, 4. Grath, this is why you never fast forward ever in this game mode. Ever, Grath, right? Dadgum almost? Yeah. I don't even think the game would... If Orange decided to fight... I think Orange should fight this. Realistically, I think this should be a fight. It only makes sense for Orange to do that, to force Blue to work with them next game. Okay, so here's why Orange should give Blue the game. I'll explain the meta here. Orange should resign and give Blue the game. The answer is that because if you do that, then blue may not work with you next game. Whereas if you're 2v1, if you're orange, you could definitely convince blue to help you take out Daut next game. And thus stay in the tournament. That's why I think. Because then you're staying 2v1 against Daut, which I think should be orange's play here. Is to stay 2v1 against Daut as many games as they can get away with. That's the right play, right, Chad? That, to me, that feels like what they should be doing. 105 rush for the win. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing you're wondering if blue had the silk armor. Blue's in down here. Orange was open. This is feeling like we're just waiting for blue to kill orange, but... The Cav Archer snipe from Quite does it. We were pretty much just waiting for that to happen. But Quite pulls off a nice little king snipe at least to finish it off. Orange was playing some games and stretching things out. Why isn't he doing treason? I don't know, man. It's over now, okay, chat? It's over now. It's over. Okay. These players are playing like players that just played a 2.5-hour Amazon tunnel game. All right, everybody? Give them some slack.
Well, we're boned.
That's one going down, is Daut feeding his king. We will review our 2 king snipes. And number 2 was blue just having line of sight on this side. Where's red's king? There it is. Orange's king, pardon me. Blue's just paying attention up here. And then yellow is just trying to feed the Cav Archers. And then the ballistic snipe it. Next game isn't going to be boring at all. It was good up until a point. Up until a point. We're also looking at a very undeveloped meta, guys. Don't forget. What's our map pool here for the last 2 games? Let's update that. Quite is going to come away with 2 wins. And I think Teutonic Tanks is in a good position, to be honest. Because we're going to go to another game, likely, where orange and blue are going to team up on Daut. And then orange can probably take blue, because there is like a 400 elo gap there. And we're looking at how decision-making from 3 and 4 games ago is making... is affecting things now. Okay, chat. So, I know our next map... And just so you guys know, the remaining map pool is Eruption, Marketplace, and Acropolis. So only one map won't get played. The heroic king snipe while dying yourself from the Cav Archer. Yes, Zaki, it was a heroic play. I agree. Absolutely. And what do you guys think is going to be Quite's second home map out of the selection? I don't think it matters. I think you guys can just find out. But I think once you see the map that he's picked, okay, the overlay went potato a little bit. Once you see the map that was picked, you'll understand why we have 2 players playing as the Spanish. And we are on Marketplace. So Quite, the victor of last game, has selected this game's map. This is how the tournament works. And we're on Marketplace. On Marketplace, you start with 2 trade carts instead of a scout. And there are neutral markets in the corners. These are undestroyable, they're unclaimable, but you can trade with them. Shoot the burger! I'm sorry, we already did hamburger. We already had hamburger this set. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're still guessing hamburger. That's fair enough. That makes sense to me. Teutonic Tank says we both know what is going to happen, Daut. Well, but Daut has a role to play this game, okay? Daut has to kill blue. Daut has to, or at least make sure that blue is dead before he decides to take this to the last game.
Monday.
It's okay! Exclamation mark YouTube. Yep, that's right. I still have to post yesterday's setup. That'll be posted today, tonight, sometime in the morning. It'll be in morning GMT time by the time it gets posted. But that'll go. It'll be nighttime my time. That's going up today. And then I'll post this. I have to wait 24 hours to post this. Lawler's the legend. How you doing? Those are some fat kings. Yes, we have the big king mod on. When this game was played, when these sets were played, the big king mod hadn't been released to the public yet. So the players definitely don't have it. Unless they had like a secret mod that they put on themselves, which I would have been interested to hear about if they did do that. But another player in the tournament, Folkhorn Kex, put this mod together because I've been struggling to spot kings in Imp. And I thought this would be nice. It makes it very visual and easy to see. It's still they're still the same as a regular unit. It's similar to the Big Boar mod if you've ever seen it. My doggo is borking. This is the second time today my doggo is borked. Oh, he hasn't been fed. Oh, that's... Nah, guys, you guys gotta give me a minute. You guys have to give me a minute to feed my doggo. That's not nice to the dog. 1 second, guys. That was the one thing I had to do today, was feed the poor dog. I will be back in 2 minutes. What are you doing? And Ganji! Snippy! What the crap? I hyped you up so much! And this?
Emotional damage.
You damn straight emotional damage. Snippy out of the house. No, Snippy, why? Well, at least it was appropriately to. Ganji goes in, Ganji goes out. Dismas goes king is right where this. This transport ship. Mr. NVM transported vills into Slam's base. Slam's just gonna take all of the vills. Oh, thanks. literally just took all of the villagers. No, they're dying. Sorry, guys. My poor doggo. He was pretty stoked to get his food, let me tell you. He made such a sad bark. It was just like, it wasn't like, it was just like, woof. Woof. I was just like, oh no. Oh, apologies, everybody. That was a highlight reel if you're wondering what the heck was happening. I figured it'd be better than just sitting here looking at nothing. I don't know. I made a split-second decision. He might bark in another 5 minutes because normally he eats and then goes out for his business. So I might have to go do that. I apologize. I've been streaming for 4 hours straight. I've not had time to attend to Doggo, and I'm the only one home at the moment. Maybe I'll take you on Doggo Adventure if that happens. I think I have an app downloaded on my phone that'll let me do that. Doggo Pogo. I could talk about the civs and the maps a bit now that we have some time. Daut, here in the west, has a fairly wallable base. You could definitely close off like an entire corner. But blue looks like the most set up to potentially close off an entire side. And that's pretty critical because you'll get full-length trade if you do that. Look at that sick tent. Oh yeah. Players start with a tent. Daut lamed me? Did he? I don't think Daut lamed anybody. How could you can't lame? Did he steal sheep? He didn't even steal sheep. What are you talking about? Can Orange not see their other boar? They're just lying. The lies and deceit, man. Daut is very quiet. Okay, I can hear the doggo walking around. He's done eating. Expecting a woof in the next 20 to 30 seconds. If he woofs, I'm going to go let him out and then come back and I'll just leave the game running. Because now I know what's happening. All warfare is based on deception. I feel like that's Sun Tzu. What is it? The art of war. Don't give your enemies more information than you think they don't have or something like that. There's a saying, one of those. All it takes to change the course of the world is the will of a single man. Sun Tzu, thank you. I wonder how much you could... I wonder if I just like sat down and read The Art of War. Tiramisu? Bruh. I wonder if I sat down and read that book, how much it would help my AoE play. Orange getting some scouting info with the trade cards here. Looks like Daut's not interested in making enemies. Lets the trade card walk through. I don't even know at this point if I'm Daut. I mean, okay, here's one thing that Daut will know going into this set, guys. Spoiler alert for everybody who hasn't seen the set on the other semifinal sets. You should mute until I put my hand down. Daut's teammate is going to be in the finals if he makes it, which we could potentially have like a Tato and Daut combination. And there's nothing to stop them from making some sort of pre-game pact and just like I wouldn't say stealing the tournament, but winning the tournament as a team, you know, and then just 1v1ing each other for fun after they kill the opponent 2 games in a row or something. Like, you know, there's nothing to stop them from doing that. That's kind of terrifying. Like, imagine if you get into that. So Teutonic tanks and qwyt actually have quite a job to do. That's, you see what I did there. I'm not clever. I'm sorry. Ross Michael, I refuse to read your joke out loud because it hurts my soul. Same thing you did, but I didn't run the drums. Ah, okay. qwyt's got a little kingpin built. This is a fairly open map if you decide to be aggressive on feudal, although you are far apart. They are pretty far apart here. And what is the plan for qwyt? Scouts? Are we just going to go scout aggression? Daut's king is all the way at Teutonic Tank's base. Why? Why did this happen? Ooh, and Daut's going towers again, guys. He's using his king to scout. I guess he knows early feudal age. Doggo bork again. Doggo, you can't bork now. There's a tower rush happening. Please no. You say castle drop? Ooh, he's up to castle age, yep. Ooh, this is such a nasty place to drop a castle. Oh my. This is insane. Plus with mining camps on both of them. And he's going to be up way far in advance of Teutonic Tanks. But Teutonic Tanks will have enough stone to drop their own castle once they're up to castle age. So they're not out of this game. But that's going up all day. This is the most aggressive play we've seen with the king. Daut! Holy f***. Daut is like, this, I can't even see this. I can't even believe this. And he's going to try and take Orange out with some conks. Orange still not castle age. Qwyt's king is going for a walk too, it looks like. Nah, Daut is just going on. This is angry Daut, guys. This is angry Daut. Did the king just garrison?
Presto.
Kings are supposed to be ungarrisonable. What the hell? What the hell? 1 second. Do we have a moderator? That I can't go into this without spoiling myself for the set. I'm gonna push play. We're gonna see how long it takes one of them to say or do anything here, or if he just gets the snipe anyways. Orange knows if he garrisons, it's a DQ. I think he should be out anyways at this point. Is this live? No. This is from Rex. Chat, we're gonna review this. I think Orange is dead here without the garrison. We're gonna go to Daut's point of view. 1 second. Yeah. So that's one hit. And then Daut would have seen it too. We'll see. As far as I'm concerned, this king should have at minimum one more hit off of it. We'll see how this game plays out, guys. And I'm gonna have my my moderators look into the Rex and the Rangifier for Discord channel for this game. Can I get 2 mods that can verbally confirm in chat that they are going to do that right now, please? And I mean 2 mods, not 1. Please and thank you. Purgefin, I know you're probably driving around in Finland, so not Purgefin. Puppy Saturation, are you here?
Another one.
Unless you can do it, Purgy. If you can do it, Purgy, then go ahead. All right. You're home? I hope you had fun on your trip, man. I tuned into your streams. It was cool to see some different parts of Finland. It actually looks a lot like Canada. I think it's okay because it didn't save the king.
Damn it.
Whoever hosted this is a potato. Don't think it's a DQ, not my tournament. There's no way the king would have died that way. Orange has conks out.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I'll get out of the way so you guys can read what's being said here. Sloppy host, F yeah, just don't do it, I guess. We play on, but don't garrison, please. I forgot data mode keeps resetting. Yes, go. As far as I'm concerned, this king has, what is it? 53 minus 7 is, be 36 HP, as far as I'm concerned. Until it gets healed by a monk, it has 36 HP, not 43. That's my judgment call as admin. That there's one hit for sure that should have been landed. Does the king auto garrison? I don't know. If a player garrisons there, like if this is about to get sniped and Daut garrisons the king, then we'll see, guys. We got the good news is we got time since we have the semifinal scheduled for tomorrow. If it comes down to it, I'll have them replay the game. Okay. If it comes down to it. But at this point, the only difference that I see. That was so close. PVAS Nunes, there's actually the data mod also gives kings 0 pop. I can't believe how close that got. That is pure RNG, by the way, that Daut didn't die there. There was more than enough conks to kill that king. You intentionally garrison whether or not it affects anything. There's supposed to be a data mod that prevents garrison. There it is. Daut's down. Orange snipes it. In the midst of all this discussion about crap. And Orange manages to pick Daut's king off and then laughs again. Orange playing the heel. Other maps stayed no because without mod they would be housed. Ah, that's true, PVAS news. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, on other maps they would be housed and no, they didn't have the data mod enabled. I see what you're saying now. Yep. I mean, so far it has not affected the game. It got close. This, you can argue that this should have 36 instead of 43. That's all that we've seen so far. My doggo is borking, and since we have a moment, I am going to... Oh, maybe we don't have a moment. As the conks are coming in, the king is right here. Blue's gonna have to cycle it away. We don't have Treason yet. Nobody's an imp. I can't let my dog go and bork. Conks, please don't snipe the king while I get my dog. They find the king? They find him? What a fake by P1. What did I miss, chat? Now you've seen more of it than me. $5D chess? Go back. You missed it. Oh my god. What did I miss? I mean, this is what you guys were watching. I guess it's kind of cool to really see it from one player's point of view for a while, because you just don't, you're like, oh no, the king's gone. Blue read the snipe from Orange and immediately moved the king away. It was incredible. One tile, right? Blue gets it away. Orange is debated up to the north. And Blue squeezed the king away. That's sick. All right, thank you, chat, for making me go back. I missed such a cool moment. My poor doggo, he's had no attention all day. He's just lonely. And I told him, look, here's your toy. And I gave him a toy, and then I tugged it, and then he was like, ooh. And I'm like, oh my God. My doggo was so sad. I'm just like, doggo, I can't right now. And he's like, ooh. You know what? And you're like, poor pooch. All right, he's gonna get big plays after I'm done casting today and going upstairs. And I'm gonna play like 20 minutes of tug with that doggo. He's gonna have so much fun with his tug and get all the treats. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do, doggo. If you go back to Orange point of view, you'll see he has all the right side in his line of sight. Well, because he has the outpost over here. So Blue literally had to snake the, absolutely snake it in. And now he sent his king completely away from all of this. Until they hit Imp, if Blue is smart, Orange will never find the king. And I mean, like, with the king literally, like, just in the middle of nowhere. What, or Blue needs to stop feeding. Aw, man. Low elo things. Orange has eco lead. Not by much. Not by very much. 18 conks, yeah, but Quite has 13 crossbows in queue. The conks being in is pretty bad. Quite could use some monks. Quite could really use some monks. Quite's base being all spaced out, really working to his advantage a bit. Need to get these bills working again, though. Wonder victories or relic victories still allowed? No. Although I'm thinking they should be. I'm thinking we're gonna bring back relic and wonder victories next time. Ooh, Raid had trade. Daut had trade set up. Those are just his two starting. Those will be his starting ones. Orange going into Daut's base and roaming around. I guess Orange has figured, okay, I've been everywhere in Blue's base and his king isn't there, so his king must be somewhere else. Ooh, the knight is in. What? Did Quite just go through to this? The hero knight. The hero. This is how this ends.
Emotional, damn it. Emotional, damn it.
Wipe yourself up. You dead.
Right to jail, right away.
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time. Nice.
Where? I got you, Bucklux. I got you. 1 second. I got you. You can have that one. There you go. I can't. I can't. What even just happened?
And it's gone.
Why is yellow following the knight? I am literally just stupefied right now, chat. I just can't even believe the way this went.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding for him. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
Maybe he was trying to garrison. Watch Orange's point of view. Good call. What does Orange even... I'm literally just can't even believe what just happened. This is the most mystifying king snipe of the tournament. This is Orange's point of view. Was he getting shot on the front? We know he's doing that. Spec and lock on Orange's actions. Yeah, but we're going to have to go through the whole game to do that. To do that in the actual game, right? I'm so confused. I mean, to me, it looks like Orange sends his king to blue to kill. We could fast forward. You know what? It's worth doing. Hold on. We'll take a peek at the stats in regular old DE here. And then we're gonna fast forward through this game and we're gonna view lock Teutonic tanks. It's worth doing, right? Make sure capture age is off. 1 second. $100% worth. No, I agree. This will go in the YouTube vid too.
Guys, have
this
you
is
seen
the weirdest victory we've had in any Rang of Fire.
Rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it
By
gang
far.
rat or rat gang?
No regrets, Chupta. No, that's perfect timing with the rat gang.
I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat, rat gang, gang rat, hang rat, rat wang. Oh shit.
Yes.
He'll tell his grandkids he beat Lord Daut. Guys, tomorrow we've got ACCM versus Ganji and Madri. If you don't want to stick around to watch anymore and you want to know when there's going to be more high-level gameplay, that's going to be a 3-way 2K game. One moment here. Nice suspense, yeah. You think the king auto moved to let the conks go? I don't know if I want to say what I think. I'm not going to say what I think happened here. Okay? You guys don't get to know my real opinion about what transpired this game. I don't know if you ever will. But we will see. We got to be getting close to the snipe here. So when Orange sends the conks around to the left side, is one to really watch. We can see the king barely slip by there. I mean, if Orange had got the king there, I really want to see what happens with the king. We still haven't sent the conks over. We gotta get that batch of conks over. Once the conks make it over on the left side, that's when. You're trying to get a stream for the Super Bowl? Oh, Sage. Seems like Orange threw so Daut would lose. That is definitely... You seem smart, FSGX Bubbly. You quite a smart individual, I gotta say. I don't know if that's the case. But that's definitely an area of possibility. It ends at just over 30 minutes. Yeah, but we're gonna watch. I don't know if I want to say that is what I think happened, FSGX, but we'll see. I don't want to just accuse someone of that. That's mean, especially someone that put a whole bunch of time and effort into the tournament. Oh. And definitely, and almost just sniped blue. So. One has to question why Orange is microing these conks. He spots the blue outpost. He's going to go looking. He's going to find blue's castle. Meanwhile, the blue knight is in. He just didn't see that knight there. He microed the conks. He's clicking the king into the... He clicked his king back. He clicked his king back. Can someone clip that? He clicked his king back. Right? Even if Teutonic tanks took a dive, it's within the spirit of the settings. Yep. Nothing's to stop blue from throwing this game. That's his personal, or from Teutonic tanks from throwing the game. That being said, watching this, I don't think that's what happened. I think what Teutonic tanks did is just send their king backwards. Because did you see how fast that change of view was? What they did is they jumped to this control group of conks. And he saw that the king was here when he jumped to the control group conks. He clicked the conks forward, and then he moved the king back, probably to get it away from Daut's castle. And then blue just happened to have a knight there. So this was literally just complete chance. Yeah, Emperor, he was checking up on the king quickly. And then when he clicked back to check up on the king, He saw that, probably because he saw an attack notification and then saw it was where his king was, and then it was too late already. He clicked away twice and it died. So this was actually just the luckiest goddamn thing that I've ever seen in a game of Age of Empires 2. Play it again? I can't. We'd have to go into the VOD. The most random night, surviving random. So I have qwyt on Discord, Discord messaging saying, the ending of that game was very weird. I don't know what to make of it. And I said it might look like, it kind of looks like Teutonic Tanks was trying to sabotage the tournament. I said that. And then he says, I don't know what to make of it. I just sent my knight to scout. I, of course, killed the king when I realized it there, but I don't know how the king survived to get there. I mean, if Orange intentionally microed the conks away from that knight, they did it so fast. I don't see that is what happened. I see them just sending the conks forward to go back and hit blue on both sides. And then sending the king away from the castle. That's what I see. But boy. What if he figured out time travel and was stream sniping from the future? He heard your dog bark and thought it was his, but it was raining. So he slipped and hit his head, becoming delirious. In his delirious state, concussed and bleeding from his scalp. I garrison the king inside of the night. No, I don't think that was it. I think that 2-hour game affected them. No kingpin in a game like this. Yo, I'm a brick wall with the best piece of analysis that I've seen today yet. Anyways, guys, qwyt is the victor. Qwyt is the victor. That's it. It's just, I can't even believe that's how this set ends. But qwyt is going to the grand finals of a $2,500 free-for-all tournament. All right, closure. There you go.